Department of PG Studies and Research in Psychology as part of the International Multidisciplinary Symposium on the title The Role and Future of Artificial Intelligence in Human Behavior 2023. Firstly, I would like to welcome Dr. Kumara Hegde, Principal, SDM PG Center, Ujire, in his absence. Next, I would like to welcome Dr. Vishwanatha P., Dean, SDM PG Center, Ujire, in his absence. I also welcome our beloved HOD, Dr. Vandana Jain, for her presence. Now, I welcome our resource person, Dr. Ravi Margasamhayam, Global Space Ambassador, NASA, USA. Ravi Margasamhayam sir couldn't be with us today, but we want to take a moment to acknowledge their outstanding achievements. Dr. Ravi N. Margasamhayam serves as the co-chair for Ground Safety Review Panel that ensures the safety of all payloads and science experiments integrated at the Kennedy Space Center, Florida, USA, on their way to the International Space Station. He received his bachelor's degree in mechanical engineering in India. After moving to the United States, he continued higher studies, earning a Master of Science in Aerospace Engineering, a Master's in Business Administration in Corporate Finance and Strategic Marketing, and a doctorate in General Business Management. Dr. Margasamhayam has received numerous awards during 40 plus years of his professional engineering career. In 1996, he was awarded NASA's prestigious Silver Snoopy Award for exceptional engineering and safety innovation on the space shuttle. He has also received recognition from many international universities and foreign space agencies. Though he couldn't join us physically, his remarkable accomplishments are an inspiration to us all. However, we have a fantastic representative here to stand in his place and ensure the session unforgettable. One of his favorite students, I welcome Mr. Prathamesh Barapatre, NSS Space Ambassador, Mumbai. I welcome you, sir.
Hello, I hope I'm audible.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Hello, thank you so much for his introduction, and thank you so much for introducing me as well. I hope everyone is doing fine today.
Mr. Prathamesh Barapatre is an exceptional individual whose contributions and leadership in the space industry are both diverse and impactful. As president of the National Space Society Mumbai chapter, he plays a crucial role in advancing India's space industry through various engaging initiatives. In his current role as chair for the NSS chapter assembly, he continues to inspire and guide the next generation of space enthusiasts. Adding to his list of accomplishments, Prathamesh has made a significant impact in international conferences like IAC and Space Ops. His papers focusing on robotics, exploration for sustainable lunar presence, and the search for life on Titan have garnered recognition from experts worldwide. These contributions highlight his dedication to exploring new frontiers in space and his vision for a future where space exploration is more accessible and comprehensive. In summary, Prathamesh Barapatre's diverse skills, innovative projects, and educational initiatives mark him as a key figure in space exploration and education, inspiring a new generation of scientists, engineers, and space enthusiasts. His work not only contributes to the current understanding of space, but also paves a view for future exploration and discoveries. A warm welcome to you, sir.
Thank you so much for welcoming me. I was supposed to be there, but due to some problem, I could not be there. Maybe next time I will be able to physically visit and give a session more properly. All right. I hope it's okay for me to start presenting.
Yes, sir.
All right. Please let me know if you can see my screen. Hello. I hope my screen is visible. someone confirm it for like a day in stint. Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Is my screen visible? Can you please confirm it? Thank you so much. Today I will be talking about how AI in space is actually charting new frontiers in the cosmic journey. This presentation is actually made in collaboration with Dr. Ravi and myself, and we'll be looking into how past, present, and future affected, has made use of AI in exploring the space and uh, expanding our boundaries to understand the universe. We'll be looking into how in past we have had uncrewed spacecraft, autonomous landings, and autonomous landing on Mars, and in present how robotics and rovers are exploring different terrains on Mars as well as future into Titan. Well, as in future, how lunar settlements with Artemis and colonizing Mars for human settlement will be done by utilizing AI. Well, I want you to take a moment and imagine a future where fleet of autonomous spacecraft discovering the new worlds and unravel the mysteries of our universe. This future is not so far as it seems, thanks to the power of artificial intelligence. Right from the moment when we launched, when humans has launched Sputnik and to the Perseverance rover on Mars, and each leap in space exploration has been supported by simultaneous leap in technology. AI has been the silent partner there, evolving from simple calculation to complex decision making and so on. And now that we are venturing into future, we are looking into how things can be done with AI. While we have landed on Mars successfully, now we want to bring those samples back to us the way we had brought samples from asteroid Bennu, and settling some of our I will say uh, settlements on Mars and Moon as well. Well, AI has pre-meted our daily lives, revolutionizing the tech industry and transforming how we interact with the world around us. This transformative power of AI is not limited to Earth. It has now extended its reach into a vast expanse of space, propelling us towards a future as a multiplanetary species. AI's journey began with terrestrial realm, where it emerged as a tool to automate tasks, enhance decision making, and uncover hidden pattern in data. From pioneering AI systems that assisted with the spacecraft navigation to early AI robots, the seed of AI's space exploration potential were sown. The confine of Earth could not contain AI's boundless potential. With its proven capability, AI embarked on a new frontier, which is the space exploration. As we dwell deeper into the fantastic realm of AI in space exploration, let's trace back the revolutionary path of AI's involvement in space exploration, beginning with its early application that lays the foundation of for its present day advancement and the future as well. Well, in past, the autonomous systems were actually considered as the AI. Some of the examples are the Deep Space One mission, which you can see on this screen where I'm hovering the mouse. That's this Deep Space One mission, Pioneer 1 and 2, Pioneer 10 and 11, Voyager 1 and 2, and the Galileo spacecraft. The first AI system in space were relatively simple, primarily focused on automating routine tasks like spacecraft navigation and data analysis. One notable example, as I said, NASA's Deep Space One mission, which was launched in 1998, which employed an AI system called Remote Agent to autonomously manage its trajectory and propulsion system. As the spacecraft moved farther ahead from Earth, it was getting difficult. So the engineers has to employ this remote agent to make sure that it does not crashes on an asteroid or or at any planetary body. Uh, in Pioneer 10 and 11, the Pioneer probes launched in 1972 and 1973, respectively, were equipped with rudimentary AI system that detected and reacted to the potential anomalies such as asteroid impact or any component failure on board. In Voyager 1 and 2, when it was launched in 1977, it carried an AI system that performed onboard planning and decision making, allowing them to adapt to unforeseen circumstances and continue their mission successfully. Now that Voyager 1 and 2 both have crossed the boundaries of our solar system, we are getting good results and we are still in communication with them with our radio telemetry. The Galileo spacecraft, which was launched in 1989, it utilized an AI system called Sequenced Activity Planner or SAP to manage its complex operation, including scientific data collection, instrument control, and trajectory adjustment. Well, these are some of the autonomous systems that were in past. Talking about some of the autonomous systems that were powered by aircraft that were powered by AI, uh, includes one of the major example of how Apollo landed on moon, the Apollo guidance systems. At the very top corner, if you can see here, there's a golden box with a calculator looking like thing. That's the guidance system, that's the guidance computer that was on board the Apollo program, which culminated in the first human landing on the moon in 1969 and heavily relied on the automated computing power which allowed them to land on moon. This remarkable system weighed only 70 pounds, providing real-time guidance and control for the for the Apollo spacecraft, enabling astronauts to make critical decisions and navigate safely through space. While the space shuttle has been cradle for mankind's expansion to space exploration, the operation from 1981 to 2011 was employed with an AI-integrated flight control system that autonomously managed the space shuttle's complex flight dynamics during ascent, re-entry, and landing. This system actually played a crucial role in ensuring success of numerous space missions. Well, with the very recent flight, the space planes has came into existence. Uh, even with the very recent achievement for ISRO, the space plane has played a really amazing job for them to expand the boundaries in engineering terms. Each space plane, such as X-15 and X-37B, utilize an AI-powered system to control their flight path and maintain stability during high-speed maneuvers. These systems actually laid the groundwork for deployment and development of more sophisticated autonomous space planes, which are now being exposed and are used to explore for the future of space missions. But talking about space missions, the capsules in which the astronauts actually comes down to Earth, they also went under extensive AI testing during its development phase because we don't want to have any harm to our astronauts when they're coming back to Earth from the ISS or from any deep space missions. These tests focus on evaluating the spacecraft's autonomous flight capability, including the navigation and altitude control and emergency response system. But looking into the future, looking into a bit of the mid-future, AI has been instrumental in success of Mars rover missions, providing critical capabilities for navigation, hazard avoidance, and scientific exploration, which has a notable example of how Spirit and Opportunity rover landed back in 2003. It utilized an autonomous navigation system on the Martian terrain to identify potential hazards and select scientifically interesting targets. Spirit and Opportunity rovers, these twin rovers utilize this AI power. And if you notice this, there was a very unique way for landing on Mars back then during the Spirit and Opportunity rover. We utilized bag full of cushioning around it, which deflated later on to reveal the Opportunity and Spirit rover inside it and made us the landing possible. And even the autonomous navigation and hazard avoidance was on board the systems. Okay, this is a good video with initial descent and even landing gear deployment was done autonomously. So Atlantis, from its final flight, the space shuttle actually goes into descent from orbit by firing its engine to slow down and on re-entry in the Earth's atmosphere. The initial descent was largely automated with the space shuttle's computer system controlling the spacecraft's trajectory and altitude. The space shuttle was actually a good example of how, without engines, a glider can land autonomously. Moving further, the X-37B landing. Despite its autonomous capabilities, the X-37B is not completely independent of human control, but the ground teams continuously monitors the spacecraft performance and analyzes its data. It also provides updates on its onboard system. Additionally, astronauts can intervene if necessary, sending commands to the spacecraft if an issue arises. Uh, his spacecraft was actually used as military for military purpose and it can stay in space for 365 days continuously. And the moment that you're seeing on the screen of its landing, it actually was about 365 days after. Okay, here is an interesting video of how NASA actually utilized AI to land on Mars with precision, while it also avoided rough terrain to land. Well, the vast distance between Earth and Mars actually poses a significant challenge for real-time communication with spacecraft and its control. So the systems on board addresses the challenges by enabling autonomous system, allowing spacecraft to make decisions and execute maneuver without relying on immediate instructions from Earth. The particular phase of EDL, which we refer to as entry, descent, and landing, it's quite crucial in terms of landing on Mars. Well, these were the early systems where they utilized a balloon-like structure to land softly on Mars. We'll be also looking into how today's or the present day system utilizes different approach to land on Mars. Well, to achieve successful landing on Mars, it requires precise control and a special atmosphere. And in that case, AI can enhance precision landing capabilities by providing real-time guidance and control adjustment. Is there any problem? Okay. With the past behind, with milestone of autonomous achievement, we now find ourselves in the present era where robotics exploration takes the forefront demonstration how far AI has evolved in complexity and decision making. Well, currently present with AI in robotic exploration, we can see the ISS has equipped with 3 robotic arms, mainly the SSRMs, which is the Space Shuttle Remote Manipulator System, which is also known by Canadarm2. As you can see on the right of the screen here in the top, it is actually a 57-foot long robotic arm, which is the primary workhorse for the ISS, responsible for capturing and maneuvering visiting spacecraft, while it also enables astronauts to perform spacework like this. It actually holds the astronaut in its place and it can tilt the astronaut upside down as per its positions given to it, and it helps in deploying and maintaining various ISS components. It has advanced capabilities, including a dexterous end effector and a laser rangefinder with high resolution camera. You might find the camera somewhere around here. This corner, this thing, it's actually a camera which helps you to maneuver your robotic arm internally. It can go autonomous as well as it can be controlled manually too. Well, coming to the next one, which is the Special Purpose Dexterous Manipulator, SPDM. It is also known as Dexter. It is a 2-armed robot and it's designed for delicate and precise tasks. such as assembling and maintaining the integrated components. While the ISS was getting built, this particular robotic arm was utilized to move the ISS component from its original position to different location, so they can add more modules towards it. It is also used in replacing orbital replacements units and handling small objects with dexterity. It specializes in end effectors can make human hand enabling to grasp, manipulate, and connect objects with fineness. Well, we also have one more manipulator, which is the Japanese remote manipulator. It is a 32-foot robotic arm, and it is mounted on the Japanese Kibo laboratory, which you can find somewhere around here. And it provides supports to ISS operation, including capturing and release of spacecraft. Well, these are not only robots that are currently on board the ISS. We also have humanoid robots. Humanoid robots are specifically very intrigued for humans, as it can sort of mimic human tasks, not completely, but at the range of constraints. The first humanoid robot in operation in space, R2, was deployed by NASA to assist astronauts with tasks such as maintenance, assembly, and scientific research. The R2 is here. These two are the Valkyrie robot, and this is the R2 robot. And this is the Astrobi robot, which is currently on the ISS to, uh, to help and assist astronauts with their day-to-day tasks. Humanoid robots do have potential to revolutionize the space exploration, enabling astronauts to perform tasks that are currently too dangerous, difficult, or time-consuming for humans. Well, it has potential applications like construction and assembly, maintenance and repairs, and it can also do exploration research, as well as be assistant to astronauts. Well, as we have discussed previously, with as we have discussed previously, with present in AI, Sojourner, the very first robotic explorer to land on Mars, it utilized its pathfinding algorithm to navigate the Martian terrain. Uh, it, it, it also had AI. It also had system that can avoid obstacle and select scientifically interesting sites for exploration. Well, the Spirit and Opportunity, which from 2004, it employed an autonomous navigation and hazard avoidance and target selection. Uh, the onboard systems, the algorithms allowed the rover to plan, execute their own path, avoid hazards such as rocks and crater, and identify potential geological features for further studies. Although the wheels of those rovers were quite sturdy enough, but it went under particular corrosiveness, which actually broke the wheels parts, and and it made very difficult for them to navigate later on. So AI actually enabled those rovers with uh, execution of path planning where they don't go over such pointy or scrappy terrain and get the wheels torn out. Uh, the, Later on in 2012, when Curiosity rover landed on Mars, it actually had much more advanced capabilities compared to previous two rovers, uh, which includes the terrain relative navigation and hazard relative navigation, which is also referred as TRN and HRN. It enables the Curiosity to navigate autonomously using onboard cameras and terrain mapping, and while HRN allows it to avoid obstacles in real time during its movement. Well, Perseverance builds upon the AI advancements of Curiosity, incorporating even more sophisticated algorithm for AI navigation, hazard avoidance, and target selection. Now that Perseverance is collecting samples of rocks for future return to Earth, it has potential to push the boundaries of allowing us to find if Mars has life or had life previously. Oh, future exploration. VR tech, using the VR technology, which is also referred as the digital twin technology. It has various cameras and sensors on board to assist humans while they are away from the lunar base or Martian base back to Earth. Okay. Previously, we saw how Spirit and Opportunity has landed on Mars, but with upcoming advancement, uh, Perseverance and Curiosity had a very different landing approach, which we refer to as skycrane maneuver. Well, during the EDL process, which is the most terrorizing event for engineers eagerly waiting for the spacecraft to land on Mars after 6 to 9 months of its flight in space. It is all autonomous. There is no human intervention whatsoever. As during the entry, the plasma formed around the spacecraft blocks entire communication with Earth, and there is no way of telling if the spacecraft has landed on Mars properly and in one piece until the end of the 7 minutes of terror. While Perseverance landed on Mars, it also carried a small friend Ingenuity helicopter along with it, which made the very first flight on different planet apart from Earth. Here is a good video which represents how we achieved a simplistic flight on Mars while also maintaining the uh, very less, while also maintaining the weight ratio or the weight carried to Mars very less. The entire point of the Ingenuity helicopter being small and compact as well as lightweight was to sustain and make sure that it survives night life or cold life on cold nights on Mars. It is actually equipped with a small solar panel which charges up its battery during daytime, and it goes in standby mode during nighttime. And the entire flight was actually done by its autonomous onboard system, or we can also refer to the AI onboard it, and it can fly all by its own. Till now, it has achieved 60 flights, although most of its flight were pre-planned by the engineers on Earth, as it can't autonomously go anywhere else. And it has to relay back the information back to Perseverance rover, which will relay it back to Earth using the Mars orbiter around the Mars. Well, not just Mars, but as humans, we venture out to explore more planets and lunar bodies that are across those planets. Uh, there is a mission that is currently getting constructed, or and it is underway uh, for its readiness to Titan, which is called as the Dragonfly mission. I was fortunate enough to meet the principal investigator of Dragonfly and talk to them about what it's going to do on the Titan, which is a moon of Saturn. As interestingly, scientists are actually wondering about if Titan has any sustainable life in different format, as life we know it has emerged out of carbon, but is it possible that it can be a hydrocarbon based life too? Right from landing on the Titan as well as taking flights on Titan's methane's leak, it will enable us to look out and collect different scientific data from its atmosphere as well as maybe from its land. Well, going to the future, as we are soaring with achievements of AI in the present, our gaze turns into not so distant future, and with that, we have data analysis and interpretation. As many of the spacecrafts actually dumps a lot of amount of data that we have to pre-process before making sense of it, and that can be actually simplified with the help of AI. As you can see on the right, you can see Voyager 1. It is actually sending out the data, and that data has to be pre-processed. Uh, Engineers knows how it is difficult to pre-process the data before you actually apply any kind of AI algorithm towards it, and AI can help quickly do those pre-processing and get to the final part of conclusion and results of those data. While data analysis is also important, AI can help us with our spacecraft, like monitoring the spacecraft's health in terms of predictive maintenance, which will result into avoiding accidents like the way we had in Challenger and Columbia. Real-time health monitoring is actually one of the important parts that we are looking into. Well, in which we can continuously monitor spacecraft systems using advanced sensors and AI-powered diagnostics. Uh, well, real-time anomaly detection, where we can employ AI to identify different anomalous pattern and behavior in spacecraft data without the need of training data or enabling early detection of potential problems. Not just that, AI optimized propulsion system will help us to adapt to trajectory planning and utilize AI algorithms to optimize spacecraft trajectories in real time, as well as consider factors such as fuel consumption, mission constraints, and even dynamic space environment. Well, in increasing crowded realm of space, the need of effective space traffic management has become more paramount. The space traffic management provides a robust framework for coordinating on-orbit activities, ensuring the safety, stability, and sustainability of space operation. One of the paradox which everyone in the space industry is afraid of is the Kessler syndrome. And if that happens, then we are bound to Earth. We won't be able to leave Earth for a very long time until the entire debris has started to fall down. But in enhancing space traffic management by more effective collision avoidance, radio interference management, and overall space situational awareness, uh, it has capabilities to help us with the trajectory prediction and analysis, where we can avoid collision of two dead spacecraft that are currently orbiting in Earth's atmosphere. It can also help us with real-time collision warning system, where AI system can continuously monitor the space environment and real-time alert when collision risk arises. While while we are moving ahead in future, Moon is but a stepping stone. Our ultimate sight is set on Mars, where AI will not just assist in colonization, but may become the very fabric of Martian society, from building habitats to ensure the survival of human settlers in the world far from away. Here is a good example of how AI will help us to access and move Mars. While astronauts will make their way to Moon and Mars, robots will actually play a crucial role to develop their habitat, making sure that they are protected from unavoidable hazards of asteroids' impact on those planetary surfaces. And we'll be heavily relying on in situ resource utilization, where we actually make sure that we are utilizing the planetary soil that is available there to make our habitats possible for future exploration and sustainable human presence on Moon and Mars. Well, here is a good example of how we will be landing on Mars and developing our uh, human settlement on Mars by using AI as well as robotics altogether. Well, establishing space settlement on Moon and Mars is a long-term goal of space exploration, and AI and robotics will play a crucial role in making this vision a reality. Well, to end this today's presentation, I would like to quote: "AI is not just a tool; it's a partner in our quest to understand the universe. The future of space exploration is inextricably linked to AI. With AI, we are poised to transcend the boundaries of Earth and establish ourselves as a multiplanetary species. It is a catalyst for our multiplanetary future, and if used and made properly, it will pave the way for future where humanity reach extends far beyond our home planet, unlocking new frontier and shaping a bright future for Earth." And with this, I would like to thank the organizers for giving me this platform to talk about AI. And I will be open for questions.
It was a very good session, sir. Now I request students to feel free to ask questions.
If there are any questions, please feel free to type it out on chat. If you're not able to speak it out loud, I'd be happy to answer those. I suppose we don't have any questions. Oh, we have one. Um, I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Divya Lakshmi. Aditya L1 is currently situated at Lagrange point L1, which is very far away from Sun. And at that distance, I don't think we have any risk of meltdown due to extreme temperature. Well, as compared to what Parker Solar Probe is near to, there is uh, very less chances of it getting meltdown unless we have a huge or massive amount of temperature and pressure hitting Aditya L1. So I don't think so. There is any preemptive measure needs to be taken for Aditya L1 to do so, to get meltdown. Sorry, I did not. I was not able to hear you. Kulwant, we are actually utilizing AI in our day-to-day life, right? From setting up our communications as well as on our phones. You get recommendations for the content that you're watching, even on social media as well as on YouTube. You might have seen that whenever you talk something near to your phone, next thing you see is the advertisement for that thing. So it is actually trying to give you recommendation of how you can do the best purchase, how you can adapt properly, as well as how you can make sure that you have the best resources possible to get those things that whatever you want in your day-to-day life. It is making sure that uh, to it is making sure that it eases out the process for you to get the things that you want.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving such an informative session. As we come to the heartwarming part of the event, it's time to express our gratitude. Gratitude is a powerful catalyst for happiness. It is the spark that lights a fire of joy in our soul. Now, I request Ms. Divya Lakshmi to deliver the vote of thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, fostering global collaboration and space exploration is truly commendable. We express our deepest appreciation for taking the time to share the knowledge and experience, igniting in us the deepest passion for the limitless possibilities that the space offers. Your presence has elevated the event to new heights and will continue to resonate within your mind and hearts. We also extend our gratitude to all the attendees, organizers, and everyone who contributed to making this event a resounding success. Once again, thank you, Mr. Prathamesh Parapatre, for gracing us with your wisdom and guiding light. Your virtual presence has left an indelible mark on our minds, and we eagerly anticipate a future enriched by the advancement and discoveries in space exploration. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. I would like to thank Ms. Vandana for inviting me for this session and arranging this and making this possible. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Dear participants, we have finished the first session. After a 5 minutes break, we'll be beginning with our expert panel symposia. Thank you. The running canteen is open. The participants, whoever wishes to have a cup of coffee can have it, and please come back within 5 minutes. Thank you. I request all the participants to please join for the most awaited event as we are yet to begin. The epitome of knowledge and expertise in the School of Arts, Humanities, and Social Science. Professor Ashok isn't just a distinguished educator, but a true Renaissance man, as a master trainer, counselor, and a researcher. From entrenching world of psychometry to the art of counseling, from unraveling the mysteries of research methodology to exploring the depths of Indian psychology. His specialized areas are captivating as they come. Countless students have had the privilege of being guided by his wisdom in their doctoral thesis. And let's not forget about his groundbreaking project on Sri Aurobindo Integral Education, taking innovation to new heights and inspiring generations to come. In the words of Aurobindo, true knowledge is not attained by thinking. It is what you are. It is what you become. Just like the quote, sir, you embody the essence and set the example. I now request Dr. Vandana Jain ma'am to welcome sir with a bookmark. Thank you, ma'am. Get ready to be captivated as we roll the red carpet for our next guest. Narendra Singh Taguna was awarded his PhD in cross-cultural psychology in the year 2010 from Kumaon University, India. He has been teaching psychology in Tribhuvan University, Nepal since 2015. Before this, he served as a principal at Katyadi HSS Dhoti, Nepal for 5 years. He was involved in emergency mental health psychosocial support in refugee settings for 4 years as a psychosocial trainer. He also designed and facilitated more than 15 modular trainings which are useful for emergency setting and community mental health. He designed suicide prevention facilitation training, Life Saving Lives, and continuously contributing suicide prevention in Nepal for 18 years. He is actively working as a consultant in training, research, academic with government, NGOs and INGOs and schools. Apart from publishing 5 books, 20 articles in journals of national and international repute, he has chaired 15 scientific sessions and 50 plus invitee speaker in international conferences. He is actively dedicated in the field of psychology and mental health in Nepal. He is the founder of Psych Desk Foundation, the School of Psychology, Nepal, and founder vice president in Association of Psychologists in Nepal, founder executive member of Asia Pacific School Psychology Association. He is a member in different professional bodies like American Psychological Association, International Association of Cross-Culture Psychology, International Association of Applied Psychology, and National Academy of Psychology. Sir regularly publishes his articles in the issues of mental health, suicide prevention, and psychology in national dailies, and his interviews are broadcasted and telecasted in different national televisions and radios time and again. His research interests include cross-cultural psychology, geropsychology, applied social psychology, suicide prevention, emergency mental health, workplace mental health, school psychology, parenting, and psychopathology. We are truly honored to have you today, sir. I now request Dr. Mahesh Babu, sir, to welcome sir with a bookmark. Thank you, sir. Moving ahead, I would introduce our next guest, Dr. Sandeep Kumar, a true powerhouse in the realm of industrial and organizational psychology. Armed with a PhD from Banaras Hindu University and a whopping 19 years of experience, Dr. Kumar has conquered the domains of teaching, research, administration, extension, consultancy, and training. Currently holding the esteemed position of professor at Banaras Hindu University, he is renowned for his knowledge in organizational behavior and human resource development. As the founder secretary of the Society of Industrial and Organizational Psychology, a cherished network partner of the Alliance of Organizational Psychology, Dr. Kumar's influence knows no bounds. With an impressive publication record and a wealth of international experience, he has curated symposia and workshops that have left audience in awe around the globe. Not to mention, his passion for training executives in both public and private sector organizations is truly commendable. It's an honor to have you here, sir. I now request Ms. Ashwini Shetty ma'am to welcome sir with a bookmark. Thank you, ma'am. Further, I proudly introduce our next guest, Dr. Renuka R. Patil. With a background in computer science and engineering, she is a true trailblazer in her field. Holding a PhD in artificial intelligence for wireless sensor networks and a postgraduate diploma in machine learning and artificial intelligence, Dr. Patil is a force to be reckoned with. With an impressive 14 years of teaching experience, she currently serves as an assistant professor at the prestigious Geetham School of Technologies, Geetham University, Bengaluru. But that's not all. Dr. Patil's research prose shines through her 25 published papers in renowned journals, earning her recognition for her expertise in latex and even winning the first prize in a prestigious competition. She's not just a brilliant academic, but also a passionate speaker who has shared her knowledge on various captivating topics like latex, data structures, cybersecurity, and networks. And if that's not enough, she has also served as a judge for the esteemed Smart India Hackathon. As it is believed, no act of kindness, no matter how small, is ever wasted. You are the perfect fit for the role, Renuka ma'am. I now request Ms. Ashwini H. ma'am to welcome ma'am with a bookmark. Thank you, ma'am. Last, but definitely not the least, I would like to introduce our next guest, Mr. Sumit Datta, an exceptional speaker, a renowned expert in mental health, social work, and conflict transformation. He is the visionary founder of the groundbreaking course on mental health in effective social work for peace building through conflict transformation at IIPDS, Thailand. His expertise shines through their contribution as a resource person at IIPDS and Distinguished University at Thailand. He has also made his mark as an author, having penned a chapter in an e-book on conflict transformation, and as the joint editor of a special edition of Amana magazine dedicated to tackling the challenges of the COVID crisis. As a fellow of the prestigious Arts in Medicine Fellowship, Global Cohort, and a member of the esteemed Doctors Federation for the World, he brings a wealth of knowledge and experience to the table. In addition to his impressive accomplishments, he has appeared in an expert on Doordarshan National TV on better parenting. With Sir's extensive involvement on various programs and projects in India, including collaborations with institutions like NIEPA and NCERT, our speaker is truly a force to be reckoned with. Join us in welcoming this dynamic individual whose insights are sure to leave a lasting impact on all of us. I now request Ms. Sindhu ma'am to welcome Sir with a bookmark. Thank you, ma'am. Disseminating knowledge is the human duty. Let's now gear up to hear from the natural intellects about the artificial intelligence in their respective fields. Once again, I extend a warm welcome to all our esteemed guests and participants. Your presence here today signifies your commitment to the pursuit of knowledge and your dedication to creating a positive impact on society. Let us now begin this symposium where diverse perspectives, coverage, ideas flourish and new horizons are revealed. I now request our moderator, Professor Ashok H.S. Sir, to debut his views on this session. Over to you, sir.
Good morning, everybody. Let me congratulate the organizers and also thank for inviting me. I have four interesting resource persons to deliberate on this particular issue. Now, Manasupriya told me that as a moderator I have to initiate and I have 10 minutes to speak. So I thought I will give 5 minutes to the speakers additional time so that they can share and let us have some discussion. Now, when you talk in terms of artificial intelligence, I was just remembering how man has evolved. And when you look at the cognitive perspective, the development of frontal lobe is an important factor. So when you say cognitive functions are there, that is where it differentiates person from, ape or a super ape, you say man. And that's where, when you talk in terms of starting from the development of a machine, okay, the wheel is the first invention, and from there it started. So when you look at the man-machine dynamics or the relationship, what man makes, we find that already we have crossed around 4 industrial revolution components. And now the fourth is there, 4.5 is there. The fifth and the sixth is another 10 years, I think we will be reaching that particular component is concerned. So the gap between the first industrial revolution and the fourth, first and the second is almost 100 years, and the gap between the fifth and the sixth is only 10 years. Now that's where, when we talk in terms of exponential growth in the field of cognitive science, is an important factor. And that's one aspect of it. Now, when we talk about the theme, the future and the role of AI, I think I would like to talk about only 2 points. One is the Montreal Declaration that took place in 2018, which talks about the positive effect of artificial intelligence. Then we have a Delphi study in 2021, which concerns about the major ethical and the moral issues that are involved there. So on the one side, the Montreal Declaration says that the AI is for the betterment and welfare of the humanities are concerned, how AI can be made use of for making the life more comfortable and across the globe, the health and education and whatnot. So that is a Montreal Declaration which we tend to give impetus on the growth and development of AI and the application of that. On the other hand, we have Delphi studies which tend to identify about 39 different moral and ethical issues that are involved in the use of AI is concerned. So as we talk in terms of human behavior, we ourselves are responsible for developing, and we ourselves, so when we talk in terms of AI, there is two things that we can make use of: use, abuse, and misuse. So how AI can be used, how AI is being misused, and how AI has been abused, the three factors. I think the four panelists would be highlighting on these aspects. Probably if the time permits, I will end up and add a few points. So with this, I think I will ask Manasupriya to continue with the deliberations.
Thank you, sir. As it is believed, the Creator is more powerful than his creation. I now request our first panelist, Dr. Narendra Singh Taguna, to share his views on the topic, Role of Cognitive Science and in Artificial Intelligence. Over to you, sir.
Hello. Am I audible? Hello. Good morning, all. Respected session chair, guest from DICE and off the DICE, and I am going to talk about the role of cognitive science in multiple intelligence. While we say cognitive science, that slide. This, no? Okay. Okay, role of cognitive science. While we discuss regarding our role of cognitive science, that we have to identify what is cognitive science first. And cognitive science is defined that the study of the thought, learning, and mental organizations, which draws on aspect of the psychology, linguistic, philosophy, and computer modeling. And while we say that another content, that artificial intelligence refers to the computer system capable of performing the complex tasks that historically only a human could do, such as reasoning, making decisions, or solving the problems. Or AI is an umbrella terms encompasses with the variety of technologies, including a machine learning, deep learning, natural learning processing, NLP. And studying a cognitive science can provide a fresh perspectives to building up fundamental blocks in AI research, which can be lead to improve the performance and efficiency. While we go through that how the cognitive psychology revelation, the artificial intelligence in a cognitive psychology, so that 1978, that started using the cognitive science, that research artificial intelligence in a cognitive science is a trending the recent years at the present in the development of the artificial intelligence. The scientific community is mostly based on the brain cognition research, which is to reproduce the real physiological activities of our human brain through the computer software. And this that diagram suggests that our history, how that started from the 1978 to 2020, that diagram suggests that thing. I will not focus on that detail because due to the time constraint. While we say history of artificial intelligence, also in 1970s, General Problem Solvers, GPS, one of the first developer AI systems indeed in the 1950s, is the pioneering work of Harvard Simmons, John Clifford, Soz, and Alan News, General Problem Solvers. And after that, after the 1 decade of that development, GPS, Roger Quillin developed another influential idea in the context of AI for the cognitive inspirations. He invented the semantic network or psychological placebo models of the human's semantic memory implicit in the computer system. And after that, SHDLU, that abbreviation of the name, the alphabetic symbol composing or the raw keywords in that era, that also developed by the Terry Wiggins. And another, that SOAR architect, another Levin led, and that Ellen Levin and their colleagues developed this integrated a cognitive architect for the general intelligence, SOAR, that another one. And after that, the next level in a ACTR, adaptive control of the thought rationals, that is another pattern developed in that cognitive operation. And simulating creativity is the most of the current papers related to the simulation of the human level of intelligence within the process of the decision making have been witnessed to the emphasis on the significance of the imaginative creativity that started. And this is the history of artificial intelligence through previous to till now. And while we say how the cognitive science influence that artificial intelligence, the process of a perception in the brain is a very essential, and that most of the students from a psychology that you are aware about how the perception work. So I will not focus on much details on that issue as well. So perception is the collective outcomes of the 5 major sense measure process: sensory simulation, modulatory and multisensory integrations, bottom-up processing, top-down processing, and interpretation. And these all the 5 components mentioned in that, and how the informations simulation in our brain perception processing, and that is equally utilized in the that artificial intelligence, and they are trying to connect those different cognitive science perspectives within the AI. And another that this is a sensory, that 5 sensory different models like sensory simulation is in a center, and how the neuroscience, linguistic and psychology influence this 5 cognitive science valuable insights of the AI. So this diagram suggests that these 5 different sensory simulation to interpretations, that in center that is a sensory simulation is there. sensory simulation is there, and after that modality and multimodals integration, after that the bottom up process, after that top down processing and the interpretation. And scientists suggest that methods in AI that derived from the cognitive science that I will not discuss in detail, and if you are willing to know about how this work, I will share the one articles on that where I have taken these ideas. So in this, that neuroscience domain, psychology domain and linguistic domains, and that topics or theories which is influence in that different layer, and how the AI incorporated those things mentioned in these 5 layers. And this is how this is how our artificial intelligence is incorporated on the basis of the cognitive science. And this is the thing, and how artificial intelligence literacy is a very essential nowadays for the any level and any level students. Though while we say the artificial intelligence literacy, the knowledge, skill and attitudes associated with the how artificial intelligence work, including its principle, concept and applications, as well as the how to use the artificial intelligence such as in limitations, implications and ethical considerations, that is comes under the artificial intelligence literacy. And another types of, while we are talking about the types of artificial intelligence, according to Professor and Erin Hajon, University of Michigan, suggested that 4 types of artificial intelligence. Type 1 is a reactive machine, second one is a limited memory, and third one is a theory of mind, and fourth one is a self-awareness. And that reactive memory is that reactive machines are the most basic type of artificial intelligence, machine built in the way of processing your knowledge of the previous event, but instead only the react to what is the before in the given moment. As a result, they can only perform the certain advanced tasks within a very narrow scopes, such as playing chess, and are the incapable of the performing the task outside of their limited context. And limited memory machine, next type, limited machine also possess in the limited understanding of the past events. They can interact more with the world around them, or reactive machines can. For the self-driving cars use from the limited memory to make the turns, observe the approaching the vehicles and adjust their speed. And while another one is a theory of mind machine that possesses the theory of mind, represent an early form of the artificial general intelligence in addition to the being able to create the representation of the world. Machines of their types also how to understand the others entity existing within the world. As of this moment, this is a reality has still not materialized. And that fourth one is a self-awareness machine. That is a machine with the self-awareness are the theoretically most advanced type of AI, and would possess the understanding of the world, others, and itself. This is what the most people mean when they talk about the achieving the AGI. Currently, this is a far off reality. And this is the advanced level of machine learning or artificial intelligence, according to that professor from Michigan University. And while how it works, 5 big ideas in artificial intelligence: that perception, representation and reasoning, learning, natural interaction, and societal impact. While we say that perception, that computing proposes the world using the sensors, and repetition and reasoning is the ancient machines representations of the world and the use for the reasoning. And another learning, computers can learn from the data. And another that natural interactions comes under this natural interactions. Data requires the many kinds of the wisdom to knowledge to interact that component within them. And this is how artificial intelligence work. And the role of a cognitive science in artificial intelligence, where we use that, and one is the major area is the speech to text and text to speech. That is one of the very essential component, and through that sometimes we will ask Alexa and other animated softwares to ask that translate this thing, and Google translators and all the things comes under speech to text and text to speech. That is a one first utilization through this artificial intelligence, which is the combination of the cognitive science. And another one is the personalized use of a personalized interactions is the outcomes of the cognitive science. AI thereby allow the individuals to rely on and create rich and personalized experience for the users. Cognitive science as offered by the Microsoft Ujire, including a personalized preview wherein the reinforcement learning based capability in delivered. And second one is a personalized, and third one is a affective computing. This is also the another contributions by the cognitive science, that emotion is a psychological state of a positive and a negative attitude toward the external things and objective reality, and can be defined as the group of a psychological phenomena expressed in form of the emotions, feelings, or passions. Emotions not only refers to the human emotions but also refer to the all human sensory, physical, psychological and spiritual feelings. So through that now the lot of that affecting computing model first introduced by the Picard 1995, when she started the affective computing that can measure and analyze the influence of emotions in response to the human onward expressions. And affecting computing is the combination of the computer science with the physiological science, psychological science and cognitive science and other disciplines. So that's why the another important area of utilization is affecting computing. And another one is music emotion. And music emotion, extensive research on the musical emotion suggested that the music can trigger the emotion activity in listeners. A scientist believes that when a person is a beautiful and pleasant musical environment, the body secretes an active substance that beneficial to the health, and healthy eliminations psychological factors such as causes of tension, anxiety, depression, and so on. And Dipin Lee and Jiangjing Lee have also combined the internal musical teaching methods to assist the therapy. The combination of the contextual teaching and artificial intelligence attention theory make assist the treatment system more targeted. So, and at the same time, a team from the researchers from the University of Reading and the University of Plymouth in the UK developed the evaluation of affective brain-computer musical interface (BCMI) for the detecting the user's current emotional state and adapting to the modulate in by playing music generated as the music compositions stated based on a specific emotional goals. So this is that model suggested by that UK-based psychologist suggest this, social scientists suggest that how the emotions work, that individual is there and physiological signals, affective state is there, and case has reasoning and musical generation, and this way they will treat the individuals who have psychological problems and using that musical emotions. And these four major areas we will use artificial intelligence in a cognitive science or psychological science. And generative AI, I think we are aware about that generative AI tools that created a text, image, code, and should based on the vast database. And generative AI tools such as Board, Bing's, ChatGPT are recognized as this generative AI tools. So we will use these generative AI tools as well. And potential benefits and risk of the using the AI. Potential benefits: creating accurate for the certain repeatable tasks such as the assembling vehicles or the computers. And the
Excuse me,
potential
sir.
risk of that job loss due to the increasing automation, and decreases the operational cost due to the generating efficiency of the machines, and that potential risk is potential for the bias or the discrimination as the result of the data set on which the AI is trained. Another benefits is increasing the personalized within the digital service and product, that robots and all the things. And the benefits, that risk is possibly cyber security concern over there in future. And the potential benefits improve the decision makings in certain situations. And the potential risk is lack of transparency over how decisions are arrived at, resulting in less than the optional solutions. And ability to the quickly generate a new content such as the text or images, a potential to create the misinformations as well as the unintentionally violate laws and regulations. These are the few risks over there.
Excuse
And
me,
potential
sir.
benefit and risk using in the AI in education. While we are talking about that education, content development and differentiation, that is the benefits. Okay.
It's time now. Okay.
1 minute.
1 minute. Yeah.
Okay, I
Already
will conclude. Assessment design and timely effective feedbacks, and tutorial and personalized learning assistance, editing, creating the collaborations, and efficiency are the benefits, and plagiarism, accountability, privacy, over-resilience, and the societal biases are the few risk vectors. And 7 principles using the AI in education is educational goal, policies, AI literacy, benefits and risk about the AI, academic integration, human decision making, and assessment the impact of the AI. And how the pathway for a general intelligence future directions research, maybe the 5 major components are identified over there: functional knowledge, generalization, embodied the cognitions, interpretability, and social intelligence are the few areas where we have to work on it. And by saying this, I will conclude that in summary, cognitive science clearly has many interesting insights to offer the perception of in AI. And the futures of interdisciplinary combinations of the AI and psychology will focus on the following aspect: big data, medical, human computing interactions, brain-computer interface, general artificial intelligence, and so on. Through the combinations of the cognitive science and psychology and AI, breakthrough in many aspects will be achieved based on the multimodal data and extensions of the high-dimensional data. Saying this, thank you very much. Thank you.
As believed, it is difficult to explain the cognitive process just as a system of stimulus and response, because there lies a space, and in that space lies our power to choose our response. Thank you, sir. It is now time to hear from our second panelist, Dr. Sandeep Kumar, to share his perspectives on the topic, Role of Artificial Intelligence in Social Science Research, the Opportunities and Challenges. Over to you, sir.
Am I audible? Thank you. Honorable Chair, Professor H.S. Ashok, sir. We have a long association when he used to come to BHU as an expert when I was a student this time. So, very senior person from Bangalore. Fellow panelists, Dr. Renuka, Sumitji and Narenji. And my dear friend Mahesh. So we met first time in BHU and then we are friends. Madam Vandanaji, for your kind support, calling me here for this session. It is basically, I think I'm a applied person. I will be talking about the applied aspects. So last evening when I was flying from Varanasi to Bangalore and then Bangalore to Mangaluru. Then when there was a air turbulence, so before the attendant this AI system started working. Fasten your belt, fasten your belt, fasten your belt. My flight was cancelled on Sunday morning because of some bad weather in Varanasi. And I had to take a refund. Then Tia helped me. Now who is this Tia? Tia is a chatbot. Using this chatbot, I just input my PNR, my first name, and then I could get the refund. Even the translations which we get through Google Translator, they are more refined. Why? 5 years back, if you compare the translations from English to Hindi or Hindi to English to Kannada or any other language, they are more refined. How it is possible? Because this artificial intelligence system which we have, it is continuously learning. Even we use SPSS for data analytics. Now, there is a free software like Python. What Python is doing, in SPSS what we need to do, we just import the data from Excel or any other software, and then we analyze the data, and suppose we have to add more data. For example, we had 300 data and we have to add 200 more data. Now we used to again analyze, repeat the whole process, then we'll get the result. What is the benefit using this Python? So if you have already done the analysis, if you add more data, it will automatically generate the results. So in that way, you see, it has learned to analyze your data. This Python has, once you analyze your data, it has learned to analyze your data. The more data you give it, it will automatically analyze and give you results. So these are the positive aspects of AI. So you are able to get the faster results. Even this earthquake kind of situations, or even flood kind of situations, or even these disasters are, you are getting information. Even we had an earthquake in Nepal, and we got information just within a minute we got that information. There is a earthquake, and we get this information in our mobile phones. How it is possible? Because of all these systems. But there is another aspect of AI. One of my friend who is a professor of electrical engineering, he has been a professor of, even he headed the department which called humanistic studies in IIT BHU. One day he said, we were talking something, and our mobile started giving suggestions based on what we were talking. So you can buy this kind of music. So how it is possible? Because this system is continuously listening to you. So do you think it is ethical? Do you think it is someone is listening to you without your permission? Means whatever you are talking, you are being monitored. Whatever searches you are making on the different Google or Facebook or any kind of searches, it is again one of the issues. Even whatever you are doing, it is being used by the marketing companies. They are targeting you and they are suggesting you. Even the videos which you watch on any kind of platforms, they suggest you. Even the case of Alexa was there. Somehow the system was hacked, and the child was alone in her home, and there was a very dreadful noise, and because of that the child got fearful. So these are the negative aspects. They can be, sir talked about abuse of the systems. Even nowadays using these chat GPT, students are preparing their projects. Is it? Writing essays. Even my son is using chat GPT to do his homework. is it okay? If you are learning it, it is okay. If you are trying to improve your learning, it is okay. But if you are using it for getting rid of your stresses, then your brain is not developing. You are not able to develop your brain. So there are some negative sides. This can be misused, and we are being abused by most of the softwares we are using. Procrastination is one of them. You delay your work because when you start watching any kind of video, there are many suggestions, and you continue watching for 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. See how the negative aspects are also there. So the very basic, if you learn about science, so how you use science is important. You can make best of it, you can make worst of it. That is the basic idea behind this. I have made some presentation, like these are the systems, like how we use artificial intelligence for the social sciences researchers. There are many areas we can use it for aiding in research. As I talked about these Python programs we can use for in research. Then we can also use it for aligning our researches, and we can best use by making the decisions faster, even the analysis faster. So in that way, we can learn the market trends, and based on that you can program. Even Dr. Thaguna talked about different emotional aspects, so we can use. So many areas, social changes can be tracked, how people are changing their behaviors. Cultural patterns can also be there. So we are not same which were in 50 years or 100 years back. Last evening I was going through a video which was of Varanasi railway station, long back in 1930s. So people were dressing differently, people were using different kind of tools. We started teaching like on chalks and other things. Then we changed to whiteboards, green boards, and overhead projectors, and now this is smart classes and LCD projectors are there. So there are fast changes we are making. What is the idea behind it? That you have to, many things we need to unlearn. If we keep on using the past, we will be absolute. We will have to, even sir was talking we are using our smart classes. So if you don't learn those, you will become obsolete. So learning is more important using these techniques. There are many areas. One of those is robotics. 2 years back, I got a news from the IT companies of Bangalore that if you are starting from your office to your residence and there is no one to cook your food, and you have just sent a message by your mobile, your machine will cook for you. Even before entering your home, you order through your mobile phone to on your the AC. Now when you reach home, your home is cool for you. So many aspects. So the cognitive systems are working, even neural networks we are using for learning different kind of things. But I think you know the concept of neuroplasticity. So the more you learn, the more your network becomes stronger. Even new neural connections are developed. Same is the idea with the AI. The more it gets information, the more it's developed. So whatever the changes we are seeing, whatever the developments we are able to see, they are because of the learning ability of this artificial intelligence or artificial machines. Even we can use, like, this is the processes which we use, like deep learning is there, machine learning is there, learning network. So these are the basically techniques which are helping us to get these kind of results. Even we can use these predictive models, like
we can use a predictive model so that we can anticipate trends, even behaviors can be anticipated, social changes can be anticipated. So even same is the case with the increasing cases of stress is there, increasing cases of disorders are there, increasing cases of even malfunctions are there. So they can be also predicted through even population movements. You can see how they are changing. So there are many factors. How we do it? I was talking about there are statistical models are there. There are even the major target where they are the consumer behaviors. Based on that, we are suggested to use specific products. So these are the decision making analytics basically use. So this is basically a model how we use it. There is the input data, how this machine suggests you. Input data is there, even your location data. Last evening when I landed in Mangaluru, there was a suggestion, these are the hotels available around this area. So how this machine got information about, because I have shared my location. So because that location sharing, suggestions are coming. Even the social media data I was talking about, the Facebook data and other data. So because of that, we are being, even our behaviors are being traced. So what kind of outcomes we'll be doing, what kind of behaviors we'll be doing using this kind of information, certainly. So even the psychological traits based on your these personality factors, based on your cognitive styles, based on your risk aversion, there is a output data, and based on these two information, decisions are there. Like they can be used for marketing, they can be used for even employment. LinkedIn data is there is a suggestion that you can apply for vice president HR. I said I am happy with professorship. Why I should apply for HR? But based on the information, based on the post I posting on LinkedIn, they are suggesting that you are eligible for this kind of data. Even it can be used by students for finding jobs, and certainly it can help you in. So how you use it? There is a prediction model. There are sub-regulators. There are data subjects. So even there are many kind of issues. Trust and compliance is one of the issue. Improved insights and model improvements can be possible because of these models. Even they are using natural language processing also. Like there is our brain is there and system is there. There is an interaction with this, and because of that, they are being analyzed. The textual data, as Doctor said there, and literature, historical documents, and social media contents, and based on that, your behavior can be predicted. So how they do it? Language generation, answering questions, text classifications, and even sentiment analysis is there, what kind of emotions you are using, and they are being translated to machines, and certainly you are getting outputs. So many aspects are working. Your human-computer interaction is being traced, even language generation is based, even your understanding is developed, and based on this perception, all applications are being, even language translation, even chatbot like smart assistants, document analysis, which we are doing like when we are searching on the net, even online searches, predictive tests, automatic, social media monitoring, they are basically helping. And once you get this kind of information, certainly you can use it in like machine learning is there, and this is helping you. Like we do reviews. In researches, we do reviews, and using this Google Scholar and Web of Science, all that data. So what you are able to get information using these devices. So most of the time, when we are using this kind of information, certainly the speed of work is increasing. We are able to use it properly for our works, but the way you are using it, the way your information is being used is one of the issues, and certainly it helps you. different kind of learnings is there. There is supervised, even unsupervised learning is there, semi-supervised learning there, even reinforced learning is there. So different models are working here. So whatever data we use, different models are there, like clustering of data, even different dimensions we are able to reduce that information. Even with the help of regression, we are able to predict the behaviors of the people. And using those behavioral models, we can use it for our purposes. So how it works, like this natural language processing, that how intelligent you learn from your experiences. Then machine learning teaches systems to do intelligent things, and certainly AI teaches systems to intelligent things. So this is the developments which we get from this process. These are the different areas where we use there are different areas, like we are using philosophy, psychology, sociology, arts, and all these researches we are using it, and all these are the issues which are going to face.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
We request you to conclude in another 2 minutes.
Yes, it's the last.
Yeah.
Right. So different aspects like social, economic, ethical, political, legal, these are the different areas which are being used. And what is the issue? Like even the biases are there. Whatever information it will get, you will get the similar, because it works on input-output kind of model. So if you give the wrong information, you will get the wrong data also. So ultimately, it can, even this machine is not able to explain. You need humans. Like there is a case like people will be losing their jobs. It is not like that. You will have to unlearn what you are doing, and you have to learn how to operate these machines. Then only you will be successful. So new kind of skill sets you will have to learn, and then only you will be able to survive, whether it is research, whether it is consumer behavior, whether it is psychological aspects. But most important thing is that, like whatever positive and negative uses we have, but we need to balance it. We need to balance between the AI's potential and managing for tangible challenges, but at the same time, we also need to use it responsibly. So when you are using it responsibly, ethically, then best benefit we can get it. With this, I would like to conclude this talk. Thank you very much.
Indeed, it is an opportunity as well as a challenge to be a social scientist. Many thanks, sir. I now request our third panelist, Dr. Renuka R, to share her points on role of artificial intelligence in engineering. The stage is yours, ma'am.
Good afternoon to one and all presenter here. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, my co-panel members. Good afternoon, dear faculty friends and my dear students. Well, I first start this lecture or the discussion with a quote like, I thank the organizing team, the Department of PG Studies and the Research for giving me this opportunity to be in front of you as a panelist and also as a chairperson for the yesterday's event. Next, I congratulate the department for the successful conduction of this event. Okay, let me start with my discussion. Before I proceed with some of the discussions like the examples, everything you know, right? You guys are very amazing. You know much more things better than the, like us, correct? So I'll not start with those things, but what I'm going to discuss here is the back-end things, what is happening there, right? Like you're using ChatGPT, you're using Google Translator, Google Baba, right? You're using all those things, but behind that, what is there? So I will just narrate some things behind the screen, like we are using two domains, like CRISP-DM and EDA concept, okay? After discussion of these things, I'll move on to the examples where we are using these things, right? First of all, for any problem, first of all, we'll be having a problem statement to deliver or to come up with the solutions. So we have to analyze it. What is this problem statement? For example, nowadays, this AI, it is so versatile that you can adopt this one for any type of the domains. Like my research domain is wireless sensor networks with application of AI, right? Domain, first of all, domain itself is wireless sensor networks. How come this wireless sensor networks is connected with AI, right? So that's what I'm telling. AI is so versatile. You can adopt this AI for cloud computing, for IoT, for cyber security, for data science, for every domain. Apart from technological things, I will connect this AI with the healthcare, right? So in medical fields also you are using the healthcare. How come you are using medical things with the adoption of the AI? That we will see. Some of the examples I will quote there. Before dealing with the examples, as I mentioned, what is happening at the back end? We use the system called as a data structure or the frame structure, which is called as the CRISP-DM, right? So it is abbreviated as cross-industry standard process for data mining. If you want to be a data analyst or a person who is interested, if he wants to be a data analyst, he has to go with this CRISP-DM. Okay, so what is this CRISP-DM then? I'm telling that CRISP-DM is much more important when you want to be a data analyst, right? So what is this CRISP-DM? It's nothing but the 6 stages data structure, which is like your business understanding, data preparation, data modeling, model evaluation, and model deployment. So I made the use like business understanding. What is this business understanding? Business is not like a market. It's not the one. Business understanding is we have to understand the problem first. We know we have to analyze the problem. What is the problem statement, right? So we understand the problem. After understanding the problem, like if it is related to the healthcare, for example, I'm implementing the model which is predicting the heart diseases. So what I need to do, I have to understand this model, what data I need to feed for this model, that is to be understood, right? So business understanding, problem statement understanding, and next comes the data understanding, collect the data, right, relevant to the problem statement it is given. Next, data preparation, data preparation is much more important. Like whatever raw data we get, we cannot feed it to the model. We have to structurize it. We have to have structured data to feed it to the model so that the model will be predicting your heart disease, right? So data preparation, data modeling, in what way you want to predict, right? That accuracy, data modeling, model evaluation. After doing all those things, we have to test it. The model has to be tested. We go for the evaluation, and if the test is perfect, it's successful, we go for the deployment. That is what the model deployment. This is about the CRISP-DM, okay? Now, I told that the data preparation, data understanding, data modeling, everything has to be done, and whatever data we are getting, that is raw data. It is not the actual data. If we feed that one, we won't get the output, right? So it has to be structured one. So how can we make it as a structured data? We are having a EDA concept, right? These are the stages. I'll just go through data understanding, business understanding, like data understanding, preparation, model evaluation, model deployment, and the data what we are getting is not sequential. It's not a sequential data. Next, the main objectives behind this one is mission and vision. What is the mission behind this? What is your vision? So if it is a heart disease prediction, what is your vision, right? So that has to be framed perfectly. Next, we go with the business understanding with the keynotes like business goal analysis. So main mission, objectives, strategies, and the tactics behind the understanding or the problem statement. As I mentioned, the data, whatever data we are getting, that is not a structured one. We have to make it as a structured. Like in the data, we will be having some parameters, right? So those parameters have to be filled, or else if you don't have any data to be filled, what you do is we just delete the rows. We just make it as a structured data. Okay, so null values will be removed. Make it as a structured data. Make sure that every parameter, rows and columns should be filled. Okay, so that is what the structured data we take. Next, data modeling. Yeah, for example, I have given one example here. Like this is a model. What is this? 4, 9, 16, 25. If I go on telling this one, the next number will be 36, next number will be 49, and it is continuous, right? So instead of going on telling all the numbers, what I do generally, I will tell that this is the numeric model, which is x square, x into x square. Okay, this is a model. So now I say that this is my model. Whatever x value you give, that gives the next value. Okay, so that is the model what I prepared based on these values. So this is again this data is your structured data. And yeah, exploratory data analysis. We are going with the second stage of the models, that is EDA, exploratory data analysis. In the EDA, we are having some stages, right? So we have to have the data. As I mentioned, we have to have the data. That data, it should be structured, and from where you will get the data. If I want to do the research or predict the heart diseases, where can I get the data? Right? I have to have the data, right? So where can I get the data? For medical things, we cannot go and contact the laboratories for the data. It is very, it is ethical. They cannot share the data, right? We have to follow some agreement with respect to our research guide, with respect to the lab, with respect to the research center. So all these three agreements should be made very clear, and later we proceed with the collection of the data. Then only we will get the medical data. Or else, generally we are having all the data, it is already available in the websites like Kaggle, everything is there, right, in Google. So you can get the data. Now, data sourcing, we have to see from where we get the data. That is data sourcing. Next, data cleaning, make it as a structured data, univariate analysis, bivariate analysis, and derived metrics. I'll just deal about these two things. So data sourcing and the data cleaning. So univariate, bivariate and derived metrics, they'll be using the algorithms. Okay. So I'll just discuss the first two things. Data sourcing, we can have the public data as well as the private data. So data sourcing, it's a key. Yeah, we know data is not available so easily, right? So we say that data is the oil now, right? What do you mean by data is the oil now? It is very valuable. It's more, it's very precious. We cannot get the data how we want it. Okay, we are having the data collection, data sourcing like public data and also the private data. Private data, it is related to the schools, colleges. Like where I want to take the, why I want to take the college data. I want to predict the next year admission, right? This year statistics is there. So I want to have the prediction for the next year admissions. So at this stage, I want to make it very clear, like we are having AI. Okay, so in the AI we are having machine learning and deep learning. Okay, so nowadays in the technological courses, like we are having a separate branch AI/ML or artificial intelligence, or generally AI/ML. And what about this DL? What about this DL? We are having in the AI, either in the branch like AI or in the AI/ML branch, we are having a separate course deep learning. Okay, so now in the with respect to this AI. So AI is a combination of all the branches. Means what? It is a automation. By using the AI, you know all, right? We are doing the automation. Automation of the things can be done using the AI. And what about this ML? What is the difference between AI and ML? AI is a main domain under which we are having ML and DL as the subdomains, correct? So ML is used to predict the things. We use ML to predict the things. Like nowadays we are predicting the weather, right? How are we predicting the weather? The tool or the model is fed with the previous data. It is fed with the previous data. Like hello? Yeah. The admission rate for the next year I have to predict means the previous year's admission rate I have to feed. right? So based on that one, I can predict the next year admission rate. So now, when we are collecting the data, right, when we are collecting the data, that data should be relevant and it should be for the domain for what we are using, okay? Next, so data sourcing. In private, as I mentioned, it might be a private data or it might be a public data. Private data, schools, colleges, everybody will give the data. Doesn't matter, they won't mind to give the data. When it is with respect to the public data, schools, colleges, they will give. Private data, banking, for medical research, we won't get these data very easily, right? So these are the data, like data sources, where we cannot get the data so easily. Those are the private data. Next, data cleaning. As I mentioned, it is having its own methods to clean the data. So next, private data, we are having banking, telecom, police department, those are the private data. We won't get the data very easily. Public data is your data college. Next, data websites and census data. These data, we get it publicly. If I say that, if I Google it, we get the data. That is what the publicly available data. We don't have to go with any agreement for such types of the data. And private data, yeah. This is very sensitive. That's the reason they make it as very, like, you know, it's a private data, they say. Next, for example, I want to take one more example. Like, we are having the networks like Airtel, Vodafone, so many networks are there, Jio nowadays, right? Now, as soon as the Jio came to the market, the people started roaming from Airtel to Jio. Why so? It started giving many advantages, right? Free network, free internet, free data. Many things they came, like nowadays if you go with a Jio also, Netflix is free, Prime is free, right? So all those things are coming into which along with the Jio. So that's the reason why people started churning from Airtel to Jio or any other network to Jio. Now what the Airtel people have to do, they have to check why the people are roaming from Airtel to, they are churning from Airtel to Jio. At the same time, if they get to know why the people are churning, they have to increase, they should start giving the same benefits what the Jio people are giving, right? Now also we are, with the Airtel, we are having Airtel streaming, right? So all the pictures, all the series, web series, everything is available with the Airtel. Earlier, before the Jio, we were not having these things. If we want to have, pay extra, right? So that is the reason to balance the market, the people or Airtel people, they also started competing with the Jio. So we can predict the churn rate of the customers from one network to another network, okay? So that is one of the examples that I want to take here. And one more example I want to share with you is, like, it has happened. I only did this one, like we are having a big basket as a one app where we place the orders, daily needs, okay? Once what had happened, the packet was damaged, okay? The packet was damaged and it is giving all options for the customers. They have to catch hold the customers, right? If the packet is damaged, we have to claim, like go to the help desk in the app and mention my packet, whatever daily needs was delivered, it was damaged. It was a milk packet and I mentioned that milk packet is damaged. What is the proof? They asked. Okay, you post the image. And with whom I was chatting, it is a chatbot. Okay, I was not connected with the customer care. First they will do, what they will do, they will, chatbot will be introduced. We will have the interaction. If the chatbot is unable to solve the queries, later we'll go with the customer care, right? It asked me to upload the image. I took the picture and I uploaded first time. So next time, okay, that incident happened. Okay, they said, okay, we are sorry for that one. Money will be refunded. In 2-3 minutes, in couple of minutes, I got the money back, refunded. Immediately it was happened. Next, I wanted to test this chatbot. What I did, on the white floor, like this, marbles, I I pour water, I took the picture and I uploaded saying that my milk packet is damaged. I upload it. Okay. So next what happened? Within again, okay, sorry for inconvenience, we will refund the amount. My 3 packets milk, whatever amount, it was refunded. I wanted to test the chatbot whether it is functioning correctly or not, but it got failed. I had poured water on the white marble. It recognized that water as a milk and considered that as okay, this is a damaged packet, got refunded. So next I called the customer care, this is what happened, please rectify this one. I just gave a complaint about this, I don't know what has happened with that. So these are the testing failures, okay. This is one of the, my own experience, okay. And nowadays in college websites, you are having chatbots, right? First what we were having, okay, we used to call to the college receptionist to pick the call, and she or he used to ask the queries like admission, this, that, all the conversations used to happen. Now open the Google college website, you will get the chatbot at the corner, either top corner, right corner, whatever, okay. You will get it, she will ask your good name, you're from, all the details they will collect first. It collects all the details, later they start calling. Whether you're interested, whether you're coming back, all those things will happen, right? So now, first of all, as soon as we open the college website, a chatbot will be ready. It's application of AI, okay? Now, whenever a chatbot is not able to answer, it will connect you to the customer care or the reception of the college, right? So again, a human being is coming into picture. Everything is not solved by the machines. We need to depend on the human beings. So with these experiences, what I quote here is, we are having a fear, like AI is going to replace the human beings. No, AI has created the job opportunities. We are the one who are creating AI. Automation is because of the human beings. So I say that AI will not replace the human beings. The people will not lose the job. Of course, nowadays, it has created many job opportunities as a data analysis, many more things, right? It is not going to lose anybody's job. Rather, some tasks are being done by the AI tools, not all, right? So ultimately, what I want to say is, we connect with the customer case where a human being will be talking to the customer, okay? Some 2 examples I have shared where, yeah, this is my concluding statement. AI is not going to replace the human beings. Thanks for that.
If predicting the future is magic, then it seems that engineers are the magicians. Thank you, ma'am. I now invite our 4th panelist, Mr. Sumit Datta, to exchange his knowledge on the role of AI in handling cognitive distortions to enhance human behavior. Over to you, sir.
So, good afternoon, everyone. First of all, respected chairperson, my fellow panelists, and respected audience, members in the audience, and also the students. My topic is a little specific. It's on, I mean, people have been talking about AI, the role of AI, and the benefits and the perils, etc. So I'll be specific on cognitive distortions because ultimately it all boils down to our thought processes. Whatever data we are creating is a result of our thought processes. And if that gets, if the problem is there, then the entire system is in problems, okay? I would like to first, before the presentation starts, I'll try to spice up things. I'll have a small skit over here. I'll invite 2 students, Yashashwini and Anushri. Please come. They'll be performing a small skit. The premise is, the situation is, there are 2 students. They are to submit a project maybe after 1 week, and they are going to have a dialogue. Please come on stage. This one. Okay. Just to be
So as Sir mentioned about cognitive distortions, we're about to start. We are two students who are about to publish a paper on cognitive distortions with AI. So regarding that, we have a small argument. So it goes like this. Hi, Yashashwini.
Hi, Anushri.
So you got the brochure, right? There is an event happening.
Yeah.
So
Our paper is ready. We can submit it, I hope so.
yes, but I was thinking we could add AI as well, so that, you know, we could use that paper, see, cognitive process and that thing, we can use it in one place, and inculcating AI, we can use it in a different place. See, it's an international platform, bro.
Anushri, last moment changes are not my kind.
It's not changes, we're adding something up, right? That is how research works, right?
Yeah, but AI, why do we have to add AI?
AI
Our paper is very better. If you added it, would be much complex. I don't think we can add it.
Yes, bro, but then, see, AI is trending right now, right?
But there are very, I don't think it is feasible, yeah. Our thinking capacity would be compressed. I don't want to include AI.
See, instead of thinking it in the negative sides, we still have a week to go.
See, who have used AI, they've been doomed. And should our project be doomed? I really don't want it.
See, please don't use only your perceptions. See, this is our project. Consider my opinions.
You're really dominating me. You're not listening to me properly. And you're saying, we can include it. Does my opinion really matter here? We are presenting here.
Bro, ever since we started with this project, it's just you who's dropping in your inputs. And what about me? I'm not giving you any inputs
at
all.
Because
you don't consider my opinions at all. Can you just wait? Can you just listen to my opinions? Once for a while?
Your behavior is neuristic. And I don't like this. I don't want to include it.
It's not me, it's you. It's you who's behaving that way.
I'm not, I don't want to include AI at all.
See, it's our project. You got to take inputs from my end as well. It's not just your project.
Okay. Listen. AI.
I've been listening for some time now. I can't listen anymore.
Okay, then decide. AI or I being in the project.
See, I've trusted you and come this. You can't do this to me, bro. You can't do this to me.
Thank you. A big round of applause for Anushri and Yashaswini. So, Sir was talking about the AI and the impact on society. You saw one impact we're having on the use. So what did we see? One person is wanting to use AI, the other person is not ready. So, do you know this person? Anyone? This is René Descartes, okay, who gave this famous dialogue called cogito sum ergo sum, means I think, I am. That is the difference between humans and other creatures, that we presume that we know of our existence because we can think of it. Now if we do this, which side is? Yeah, this way. Okay. Yeah. You see, the picture got distorted. Can you recognize this person? Do you recognize this person? It's a distorted version of René Descartes. Does it resemble anyone in front of you? So it's a distorted version, okay? So, I think I am. Now, if I think distorted, I get distorted. Okay? So my perception of reality, we're talking about perceptions, my perception of reality gets distorted. So what are the distortions? There are 15 styles. I think you study them in psychology, right? The styles of distortion, like filtering. You can see the whole table is full of blood. Okay, there's enough blood on the table. What I'm trying to do is, I'm trying to take your attention away from the other objects and trying to focus only on the negatives. That's what this person was doing. I think Yashashwini, she is only focusing that the project is focused on AI. She's not focusing on the other positive aspects of the project, right? Then you have polarization, where we think only in, she was saying either me or AI, right? So she was thinking in terms of black and white. She was saying that it's not fair on you to impose yourself on me. There is fallacy of fairness, okay? You feel resentful because you think you know what's fair, but other people won't agree with you, okay? In filtering, you have to demagnify. You have to shift your focus on the positive aspects. Now, these are the areas where human cognition often fails. And that is where I'll just relate it to how AI can help us in handling data, because ma'am was talking about data mining, data cleaning. This is where we cannot clean our own thought processes, and we get into cognitive distortions, okay? That is where machine learning, machines can help us. Similarly, when in polarization, we always think in black and white. The world is either black or white. You see, there are no white chessboards. It's only black over there. So it's either or. So we have to think in percentages. There's something called think in shades of gray, right? And in fallacy of fairness, you have to differentiate between what is preferred and what is fair, okay? My preference might not always be fair. That is where ethics, that is where personal values, social values, all these aspects come in. And that is why this can be the root of many problems. Now, in machines, they don't have this bias of what is fair or what is not. They'll give you an unbiased kind of an opinion, unbiased kind of feedback regarding a particular situation or a particular object. That is where our fairness, our preferences can come into the forefront. Next is control fallacies. Yashaswini was saying that it will control us. So she is catastrophizing. That is another form of distortion. She's catastrophizing that one day AI will control us. Okay, and that is the fear reflected by many people, many ethicists. They say that we can lose control and people will lose jobs. But as the two panelists said, that we have to unlearn or relearn a lot of things so that we can have new skill sets to the changed situation. Because AI is coming, we have to adapt and adopt new strategies. So these are the control fallacies. If you feel extremely controlled, you see yourself as helpless, or else in internal control, you feel responsible for all the joy or pain in the world, as if you are the atlas, you are holding the entire world on your shoulders. Okay? So these are the control fallacies. Either way you see the sense of balance, which sir was talking about, the sense of balance has been destroyed, has been disrupted. Okay? So in internal control, you have to delegate responsibilities. When Yashaswini is saying that either me or AI, she is not validating the responsibility that Anushri took in making the report. Okay? But you have to delegate the responsibilities. And in external, it's your own responsibility. You have to own your own responsibilities. Right? Now, of course, each one was blaming the other. Okay, Yashaswini was blaming Anushri. So you hold other people responsible for your pain. Now, these are things which humans do. Does a machine do? Does a machine blame you, you are wrong or right or anything like that? It doesn't. Humans do. Machines can point out to certain pointers, which again, we have to keep in mind. So for blaming others, you have to own up. You hold other people responsible for your pain or take the other track and blame yourself for every problem reversal. And for self-blaming, you have to let others own up. Okay? Shoulds. Your life is guided by a few rigid rules. Shoulds. You should come in time. You should finish the presentation. I mean, if I don't finish the presentation in time, I'm a bad presenter. Okay? if someone is guided by that, then you're not focusing on the content of the presentation, right? People who break the rules anger you and you feel guilty if you violate the rules. This person is clamping with a rigid should. So you have to be flexible, okay? And then you try to change others to suit you. That is the fallacy of change, as if you are trying to impose your control on others, or your life is dependent on others validating you. Today we are all dependent on likes. Like, share, please like, share, subscribe my channel. Like, as if my life is dependent on how many people give likes to my Facebook upload or my Insta photo, okay? That is the fallacy of change. You expect others to change to suit your needs. So I make it happen. You have to own up your own life, okay? And then emotional reasoning. Many times we reason with emotions. So, you see, you reason with emotions and view what you feel is true. But often emotions can lie, your feelings can lie. So this is where machines can give you, again, very unbiased perspectives, because you are clouded by emotions, but a machine, it's not clouded by emotions. And then you label others. Here one was labeling the others nihilistic, as if you are doomed. You are thinking only of the doomsday Armageddon, generalizing one or two qualities, okay? But you have to be specific. What Anushri was asking, give me specific reasons why you don't like AI. And then heaven's reward fallacy. I think that my way of thinking someday will give me rewards. That is, I continue pursuing this. And this is the root of many of our religious and communal tensions. I think someday, by pursuing this, I will get rewarded by heaven. But you have to focus on here and now. And you think it is right. I am always right. But you don't listen to others. That is the problem that is happening. Now this, for overgeneralization, mind reading, personalization, and catastrophizing, when I catastrophize, I make mountain out of a molehill. I've had clients who, I am talking to one person in Nepal who is afraid of, closed spaces after the earthquake happened in 2015. He has developed claustrophobia. He's thinking that next time he has stopped boarding a plane, because he's thinking again, often the plane, sir was talking about turbulence. That turbulence means again my life can get doomed, okay? So how do we handle this? We handle something called the triple column technique, where we ask for evidence for your conclusion. Evidence, what is evidence against your conclusion? How many times? I have had clients who are afraid to go to the sea because they have faced the tsunami. Now the tsunami came to India on 2004, 26th of December. That is only once. So evidence for your conclusion that the sea is a dangerous place is one. Evidence against your conclusion is 365 into number of years you're experiencing the sea. And now based on that, can we have an alternate conclusion? These calculations, this triple column technique is very easily done by machines and AI, but humans often falter over here. That is where we can help, we can seek help from AI. Now this, I've tried to plot in a model called ABCDF. It's like a school model, but actually it was given by Albert Ellis, where A can be the activating event that triggers a lot of automatic thoughts. B is the beliefs, where my belief system can get distorted, and I act in a distorted way. And my beliefs lead to my consequences, my actions, my behaviors, which can be, I can have conflict, which was happening. Yashashwini was having the belief that they are doomed if they use AI. And they were having, and she was having conflict with Anushri. Conflict, stress, illness, disorder. So the idea is to dispute irrational beliefs, handling the distortions. E is evaluating alternative thoughts, alternative perspectives, and then furnishing rational alternatives post-evaluation. We are doing data evaluation for machine learning. Can't humans do it? We have to do it. Otherwise, our programming, our handling of AI will also be distorted. So now, please tell me how long I have. I have, I think, 1 or 2 minutes, right? So AI, now we have talked enough of the applications. AI can be used in cognitive behavior therapy majorly. And in personalized mental health apps. I mean, where the person who is having, I'll give you one small example. 2 persons have gone to the psychiatrist with depression. Okay? The psychiatrist gives the same medicine based on the amount of, the intensity of depression, etc., antidepressants. One person is having depression because he is not having any friends. The other person is having depression because he has a lot of friends, but not a single true friend. So one person is alone, the other person is lonely. Do you think these 2 persons' situation is the same? Do you think the counseling will be the same? The situations are totally different. The interventions will be totally different. That is where mental health apps can get personalized with the help of AI. Though in the eye of the psychiatrist, the same medicine is going, but the situations are totally different. Now, virtual reality and exposure therapy, we do systematic desensitization. AI can help us in doing that. Okay? Showing pictures of say, the object of phobia and graded exposure. Then we can do predictive analysis and early intervention with the help of AI. Now the challenges, we talked about challenges. What are the challenges? Data privacy and security. We are getting, everyone is knowing that there is hacking, etc. When our banking information gets hacked, I can lose money, but the money can be reverted. Okay, there can be policies, there can be insurance policies. But if my deepest fears, my deepest information, which I share in a very confidential situation to a counselor, if AI is having that and is getting hacked, do I have any chance of restoring my social reputation that can get tarnished? People will get the idea, oh, this person has such and such problems. That can never be reverted. So data privacy and security is a major challenge. Algorithmic bias. Who is putting data into AI? It's us. So if we are biased, automatically there'll be algorithmic bias. Okay? Then user technology. If the user, the person who is using, the end user is not so much conversant, like I am not so conversant with technology, then AI will have, obviously the use of AI will be limited. And humans are becoming over-dependent. There's always a chance of AI addiction. So automatically these can be the challenges. Now, of course, there are counter-arguments. Regarding data privacy and security, we have better data encryption and data anonymization softwares coming up. Regarding algorithmic bias, there are better fairness metrics, there are better bias detection algorithms coming, and there are better diverse data curation techniques also coming into place. And of course, on human reliance, etc., we have to be more aware. So when we talk about AI, can you tell me what is the, how much of hard disk does AI occupy? What is the hard disk of the latest computer? Tell me, or the supercomputer? Any idea? We talked about deep blue yesterday, etc. What is the standard hard disk space of most developed computer? Maybe 2-3 TBs, right? What is the hard disk space of this? Several million TBs. So, who is the more intelligent entity out here? So it's all about removing our own distortions. We should not be at the disposal of AI. AI should be at our disposal. Otherwise, what will happen is this person, let this person not become this person. Okay? Let Descartes remain as Descartes. Okay? Otherwise, if you become distorted, your world will become distorted. Thank you so much. I hope I'm within time.
In fact, who you are and what you want to be are two different incredible perceptions. Thank you, sir. It's now time to have the eventual panel discussion. I now request Ashok sir to put forward his questions to the panelists.
Okay, now it's my turn. Okay, so let me congratulate all the four panelists to have shared their thoughts on AI, the pros and cons of its merits and demerits of it. To facilitate more concrete thoughts from the four panelists, I think few questions as a starter I will give, so that your reflections on that, and probably I can wind up by exactly by 1 o'clock. Okay. So what I do would be I will read whatever the questions which I have to all the four panelists, so that while the first person is answering, the other persons also can think of what could be the answer, so that the timing can be handled effectively. Okay. So the first, I think, Dr. Narendra. So two things which I thought you can share some thoughts on that would be, one is you mentioned about theory of mind and not much of work has been done, right? So what are your thoughts? How it can be brought into the system is one aspect of it. The second aspect would be, you are talking in terms of cognitive science, purely from, let us say, a cognitive science from a psychologist perspective, right? So how cognitive science can be brought in or facilitate engineers? Okay, so that's the two questions which I thought is that. Okay, then Dr. Sandeep, two things, again the two questions are that. One is in terms of, you are talking in terms of how AI can help in predictions, right? The one question, especially when it comes to the social science research, how far the predictions be valid? Because what happens is we are converting everything into variables. That's where in terms of numbers. Whereas when the social science research is concerned, some of the variables are purely subjective, and when you make a prediction, how far it could be valid. That is one, let us say, the question which I thought you can ask. And how does qualitative research be facilitated by AI? So the first question is quantitative research, accuracy and the prediction validity of that. The second one would be, can you throw some lights on how qualitative research be facilitated by the AI component is concerned? Okay, so these are the two questions. Dr. Renuka Patil, two things which I thought I need your inputs on that. See, when we talk in terms of AI, when we talk in terms of data science, everything starts with the assumptions, right? Now, what if the assumptions itself is wrong? Okay, that is one aspect of it, especially when you talk in terms of application of AI is concerned. It all starts with mathematical assumptions, and if the assumptions itself is wrong, how? That could be one. And as I said, especially when you talk in terms of computers, artificial intelligence, quantum computation is concerned, the development is so fast that what you are teaching in the class would be obsolete. So what are the challenges that you face when you are talking in terms of, let us say, artificial intelligence or any of such things in the engineering curriculum component is concerned? Dr. Sumit, you mentioned about various cognitive distortions. One thing you were highlighting, ultimately at the end you brought out the balance between the two. So when we talk in terms of cognitive distortions, and you are making a comparison that the man and the machine, man cannot do whereas machine can do, or man can do whereas machine cannot do, but it is the man himself who has put that into the machine, right? So that's where, what are the issues that we need to look into, those aspects are concerned. So it is the man himself. So man himself can put the distortions, and then automatically machine has its own limitation from that particular aspect is concerned. And okay, I think the point you are talking in terms of ethical component is concerned. Now the main issue that comes in is who has to bell the cat, Okay, it is the human beings themselves are responsible for this, and how your thoughts on who has to build the cat. I think based on your quick responses, then I will summarize. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you, sir, for a wonderful question. And while I respond to your first question regarding what area of
theory of mind, you said, when in the first two slides, you are talking about 5 areas, and one you mentioned that not much of studies have been done using AI, cognitive science, with regard to the theory of mind.
Okay, well, I mentioned that theory of mind in there, so that ultimately psychology is the behavioral science, and it always focus on a process of mind. So theory of mind, they mentioned over there in terms of that we have to now our research will focus on a theory of mind basis. On that, they are trying to connect that the human behaviors is a very vast area where individuals' behavior that is derived by some mental process, and that mental process, how we will figure out those small component of a mental process like reasoning, problem solving, and decision making, as well as memory itself, memory and forgetting, and all that perception and social cognition, social perception, and perception itself. So they are trying to, if we will focus on our our rest of the research on the basis of that theory of mind basis, or that focusing on more that cognitive component of the human behavior, that may be the help to response accurately through the AI. So that is how I am thinking about that. Thank you, sir. And another one is engaging engineers, how we will engineering. And again, engineers, whatever they are their invention based on the human interest. Because if we go through the developmental perspectives of a psychologist, that developmental psychologist perspectives of the human, that psyche, we are from a generation millennium, and you are from a generation sentinel, and those who are sitting here are from a generation Z, and we are talking about the AI for the generation alpha. So definitely that paradigm shift every 10 to 15 to 20 years. So while we are designing any design regarding that engineering and all that invention related thing, we have to keep in mind that we are working, because generation alpha is more techno friendly generation. So because what we learn in our university level, they learn those things in their primary level. So that's why while we are designing any design or any design, that time we have to more focus on the need of the current situation and future perspective in terms of a developmental psychology. So if we will incorporate, our engineers will incorporate that developmental perspectives in their work, that is setting everywhere. So I think that will justice our next generation's AI will be more fit for that generation, contribute for positively, as well as contribute for the need of that generation. So that is my observation. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Sir, first question, you said whatever data we are getting, are they valid data? Maybe, for example, suppose I am researching on stress and job satisfaction, or stress and job performance. So general thing is that stress is improving, and
the possibly job satisfaction will be low, and if there is a moderate stress, performance will be at a peak, and if it is low and high, will be low. But data may have a reverse. Maybe stress is increasing, and because of that, job satisfaction is also increasing. Stress is increasing, and because of that, job performance is also increasing. Here, we need the help of qualitative data for a deeper understanding. So whatever theory, is the data helping us to validate our theory or not? So in that case, I think the qualitative data, the deeper understanding of the concepts which we get from the participants, as well as we can collaborate with the theory. So in that way, qualitative data can help us to, is the data from the quantitative field is valid or not? So that can help us in that way. Thank you.
Hello. Hello. Yeah, with respect to the first question that you have asked is if the assumptions are wrong, like whatever assumptions we are doing before building the model, if the assumptions itself are wrong. Yeah, as I mentioned in the model like CRISP-DM, we are having some 6 stages. In the 4th stage itself, we go for the model testing. If the model is according to our assumption, we go for the deployment. If it is not with respect to our assumption, or the expected result is not happening or it's not coming, we go for remodeling the, rebuilding the model from the scratch. So until unless our assumptions are correct, we don't go for the model deployment. So that is first aspect. And the second aspect is like how are we incorporating these things in the engineering stream. Like we are having a final, like in all the education system, we are having, at the final year, we'll be having the internships or the projects. Like we ask the students to come up with a problem statement which are relevant to the AI domain. So they will be coming across with many like heart disease prediction, lung disease predictions, many medical related things they will come up. Apart from that one, they will also come up with things like we are going to, how the mail is differentiating between spam and ham, and also like if I'm sending a mail, any word is there, any abused word is there in the mail should not be sent. So the system will be blocking the mail from sending to the receiver. So that is one of the projects that we had done in the previous year. So these are some of the examples where the students will be coming across AI related projects. So this is how we proceed.
Yeah, I think what you asked was more or less part of my presentation, that it's up to us. I was thinking of saying this, that can't we become AI? Like, it's not about, for us, it's not artificial intelligence, it's about awareness and insight. We have to incorporate that into our, because when we talk about assumptions, it's our assumptions. When we talk about furnishing data, it's we who are furnishing data. I'll give you I think you are aware of one guy who did this fun exercise, I think possibly in Bangalore or something, on MG Road on Sunday. He collected 50-60 mobiles in a sack and he was walking up and down. And the Google Maps or something said that MG Road is packed. Okay. So we can trick the system because we have this enough of gray matter over here. It's about us. If chatbots can communicate between themselves and we are thinking that they'll take over us, why not we create something? There's a term called hive brain. Hive brain means multiple people connecting and creating something called swarm intelligence. Where is this term coming from? The beehives. So it is up to us, and that is where, when, sir, you're talking what to do, we need much more digital literacy, and we need better life skills. That's why I propagate that in my workshops, that life skills. WHO has given 10 life skills. I think just now I got the idea that we can suggest WHO for another life skill of being technically more techno-savvy. I mean, how to learn to live with technology, that can be one more life skill we can. So when you're asking this question, I think this can be an answer. We can have one more life skill as to how to adapt and adopt to technology and not be a slave of it or not become dependent on it. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, panelists. Thank you, sir. Audience, it's now your time to shine. We invite all you curious young minds out there to step up and fire away with your burning questions. We welcome and encourage the audience to pose any questions they might have at the moment.
Hello. This question can be answered by anyone. Mainly in the stream of AI, it can be divided into narrow AI as well as generational AI. How can we connect the emotions, or how can the robots understand or the AI understand the emotional aspect? Can algorithms be given in an emotional aspect as well? The emotion of love, emotion of happiness and sadness. How can machine learning or other cloud computing platforms can analyze the emotions?
Thanks for your query. As you mentioned, like how the machine will identify the emotions of the person, right? In machine learning, what do is we take some data sets like smiley face, sad face, who is having like scary face. All those data sets, those are the images. Those data sets we feed for the model. We train it. Like for example, basic thing, how we train the kid to differentiate between animals like cat and dog. In the same way, we train the model saying that, so if this face comes, this is a sad face. If a smiley face comes, this is a smiley face. Likewise, we train the model. So based on that one, we get the result, like accuracy. Our model, accuracy is one which will be having the highest accuracy, highest the model is trained. Okay, so if we get above 80% of accuracy, it means conclusion is okay, my model is working fine. If we get 95%, damn good. Okay, my model is brilliant. So likewise, we train the model. If the accuracy falls below 60%, then I have to train the model by collecting some more images. So this is how we keep on training the models with the different images. I hope I cleared your doubt. Thank you.
No, even I had one opportunity to visit one of the conferences in Japan, and there was a scientist, a neuroscientist, and he had created a robot who seemed like him, like Sandeep Kumar talking to Sandeep Kumar. So he was working on the data, and whatever the questions he was asking to the robot, he was replying. But when he started asking questions which were not in the database, then he tried to laugh it out and that kind of things. So basically, it basically works on the, as Madam said, whatever database is there, even regarding the emotions, it can respond. Otherwise, if you ask, even the chatbot, I don't have such kind of, even Alexa you ask, I don't have such kind of questions, such kind of responses. I can't answer this. So all thing is based on the database, and if you have that even emotions in the database, certainly it will reply. And I think different examples, I think it is a created one, like Chitti is one example, and they are, that was in love with the actress. So
they are just hypothetical, they are not real, but it may be the possibility. But if it is real, it can create problems, I think, as it was in the movie. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Sir,
I will add on little thing on that
fine,
question, especially that micro emotions. That in social psychology we read how the social cognition work. There is a lot of models suggested by the social psychologists, and in that non-verbal communication, kinesis, gesture, posture, and all the universal basic emotions we have, and the response is more or less similar from throughout the world, so that they will already mentioned that what the data we feed over there, they will respond accordingly. So on the basis of our that emotional reactions in human being, they will fit the data over there, and that response like that will be. So micro emotions and micro aggressions or micro communication skills are somewhere connected with that emotional responses, I think. Thank you.
Yeah, your question is very interesting and very important, because the emotions are very complicated. Okay, so we need much more data. I'll just give you an example. I'll give you 3 statements. Ram got 80% in the exam. Data has been fed. Ram got 80% in the exams. Ram got 80% in the exam. The data is the same, being fed. Will my exclamation be fed into the system? Will my irritation, Ram got 80%, be fed into the system? You understand how complicated it is. We call heart throb. You know, the symbol of, what is the symbol of Valentine's Day? Is a heart. Why? Because the heart throbs. Seeing your girlfriend coming, your heart is throbbing. If a tiger comes, will your heart throb? It will throb even more. So the machine will see the tiger is a better girlfriend, or tiger is a better boyfriend. Okay. Now you can say, no, we can discern that with one stimulus, I run towards it, towards my girlfriend, and with the other stimulus, I run away from it. Discernment done. I can run away from my girlfriend also. Oh, now she'll empty my pocket. So the behavior again, machine is confused. So what we need is much, much more data, which we humans are still able to process, but we humans have not created that much complex machines. Now machines can evolve what they are doing. That is where it is saying that the AI is the last invention we can have, maybe, because it will go on its own. But we have to keep track on it. So when you ask whether emotions, these are the challenges I just gave. Okay, thank you.
Even many a times when I take communication sessions, I use a term like if someone is coming and saying something, I say, "Acha." Acha. It makes a difference. So what verbal communication and non-verbal communication, we are able to train machines in the verbal communication, but non-verbal communication is a complex thing. So how you are going to train for non-verbal communication is a challenge.
And that is 90% of our communication. Verbal content is just 10%. Yes, sir.
Sir, my question was similar to the student has asked right now. Say, for example, if you go for a data collection now to the field, right? Nowadays, we depend on quantitative as well as qualitative data, right? So we somehow get the data through the quantitative, right? What if come to the qualitative data, right? How do we use this AI in terms of discussing with the participant as well and understanding the emotions also, right? So what is your thought on that, sir?
See, earlier, usually we use both of the models, qualitative models and quantitative models. So both of them have their pros and cons. Initially, when we start the research, we start exploratory research in the qualitative form. Then we make it a quantitative form. But nowadays we talk about mixed models. So as sir had asked about the validity of the data and how qualitative data can help. So the mixed model is the way through which we can validate the quantitative data with the help of qualitative data. So both can be used, and nowadays in researches we are using both of them, qualitative as well as quantitative informations, and that is used by the mixed models, I think. So.
Yeah, when you're talking about, when sir is talking about mixed method, one simple thing is in the quantitative data, whoever the outliers, we can focus on them for the qualitative thing. And what I showed in my presentation, they can be personalized mental health apps. The same person can be viewed, I mean, Osama bin Laden is a hero to some, is a terrorist to some. It's all about the data we feed in. Okay, our freedom fighters are terrorists to some other country. Okay, so it depends on from which perspective. Whose perspective? My perspective. It all depends on me, it all depends on I. And that is AI, awareness and insight. We have to shift from, yes, artificial intelligence will go on its own. We have to build our own awareness and uphold our own insight. Based on that, thank you.
Last question.
Good afternoon, sir. So my question is to Mr. Datta, sir. Now that you have spoken on distortion, everything, my question is that our creative thinking because of AI is being really reduced and it is going down the graph rather than improving. So as psychology students, we are always told to focus on positives of everything. My question is that even Elon Musk has told that AI is dangerous. Shouldn't we be considering the negative aspect too and focus on improving human intelligence rather than considering the positive aspects of AI too?
So that is why I did the role play, because some people are focusing on that. And sir talked about striking a balance. It's all about striking a balance. See, nothing itself is good or bad. AI itself is not good or bad. How I use it depends on, whether it will be used in a good or bad way. When we discovered atomic energy, it was thought that this is the end. We have, now whether I choose to make a bomb or I choose to make power, generate power out of it, atomic energy has nothing to do with it. It's up to my usage. It's up to my intentions and motivations. All these words that I'm saying are psychological terms. So it's about my cognitive processes. Okay? If that gets distorted, we'll be distorted. AI will be used for distorted purposes. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you, participants. I now invite our moderator to share their closing remarks on the panel discussion.
Okay. First of all, let me congratulate all the 4 speakers to have given a diverse opinion and also have taken, the questions that has been raised. So probably I thought, earlier the abstract was supposed to be given. Abstract was not available to me. So whatever the thought that I came in. Okay. So to conclude, AI doesn't satisfy your hunger. So that is where I know it is a lunch time. So I won't take much time. So as we have thought of, AI is a tool that can be used, that has been developed by the individual human beings themselves. But how one can use it is an important factor. So it can have both positive as well as a negative aspect of it. I think the things have been brought about right from the engineering, education, research, as well as the actual human behavior. Interpersonal behavior has been brought about by the 4 discussions here. See, we are talking in terms of how, you say nudging behavior. So the artificial intelligence nudges our behavior. Okay, so we have to be responsible for whether to yield to the nudge or not is a factor that we need to look into. So paradigm shift is required in the field of education. That is one important aspect. From the point of view of students are concerned, what are the hard skills, what are the soft skills they have to learn is a second component that we may have to look into. Okay, because whatever that was thought of as hard or as soft is undergoing a tremendous amount of change. That we need to, let us say, bring about a change in that particular factor. Assimilation to change is an important factor. Okay, the only thing permanent is change, and quite natural is whenever there is a change, there is a resistance to change also. So AI, whether we like it or not, it becomes a part and parcel of our life. So how we assimilate this particular change for our own growth is an important factor. So with this note, I think I congratulate all the participants and also congratulate the organizers for organizing this particular international seminar. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your insightful words, sir. Our captivating expert panel discussion encompassing cognitive science, social science, engineering, and cognitive distortions has now reached its thought-provoking conclusion. The beautiful thing about learning is that nobody can take it away from you. I would like to thank the moderator of our session, Professor Ashok sir, for knitting the harmony between the panelists and their passions. Thank you for your valuable presence, sir. I request Dr. Vandana Jain ma'am to offer a token of gratitude to Ashok sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now, it's time to shine the spotlight on our incredible panelists, Dr. Taguna, Dr. Sandeep, Dr. Renuka, and Mr. Sumit Datta. We want to express our deepest appreciation for their brilliant expertise and the invaluable insights they have shared. Thank you, experts. I request Ashok sir to offer gratitude to the panelists. Thank you, sir. I sincerely hope that this collaborative experience has been rewarding for everybody involved. On this note, we would like to conclude a remarkable and a knowledgeable expert panel symposium. We shall now break for lunch and join in the same hall by 2 p.m. for the photo session followed by valedictory. I request all the dignitaries, organizing committee to be present for the photo session. Thank you one and all.
गमज सुधामय सामनि गमज सुधामय सामनि गमज सुधामय गान सामनि गमज सुधामय गान सामनि गमज सुधामय गान विचक्षण गुणशील दयाल जवर गम
much.
and gentlemen, distinguished guests, and all the participants, it is with great pleasure that we welcome you all here today as we gather to introduce a highly anticipated video from the Psychology Department. This video serves as a window into the vibrant and innovative world of psychology at our institution. Within these few minutes, you will witness the passion, dedication, and excellence that define our department. From our esteemed faculty to our talented students, the video encapsulates the diverse range of research, teaching, and practical applications that make our department truly unique. Before we proceed, we would like to express our deepest gratitude to everyone involved in the creation of this video. Your unwavering dedication and creativity have truly brought our department's story to life. Without further ado, we invite you all to sit back and relax to watch Find Your Psyche. Enjoy the show.
Hi Putta.
Hi Uncle.
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I am fine Putta. Thank you. Open beta ಬೇಕಂದ್ಯಾ? Hey Putta. ಇದೇನಿದು ಟೈಟಲ್? ತ್ರಿಶೂಲ ತರ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ?
No uncle, it is not Trishula. It is a symbol of psychology, derived from the 23rd letter of Greek alphabet.
ಓಹ್ ಹೌದಾ? ಓಕೆ ಪುಟ್ಟ. ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಮುಗಿದಿದೆ. ನೀನು ಒಳಗಡೆ ಹೋಗು.
Bye uncle.
Bye ಪುಟ್ಟ.
Hi dad. I just came to see you.
Okay, but Jan.
Hi uncle.
Hello. So sir said you finished your graduation. What are you planning to do next?
I'm planning to do post-graduation in psychology.
Oh, psychology. So you can read my mind after 2 years?
No Manju uncle, that's just a myth.
So have you thought of any college yet?
But definitely not in Bangalore.
That's what we are looking for. It's really a task, man.
Which place are you looking for?
If you keep asking her like that, then it will take years to search a place like that on earth.
Why so?
I don't have much expectations. Let me tell you. I want to study in a place amidst the nature. Beautiful, green, huge, surrounded by mountains. Imagine you're studying in an institution where you wake up and you're surrounded by mountains.
Yeah. Fine. Manju, you still have time. Your little one is too young to imagine.
No sir. I don't know much about my little one, but there is a college which fits your little one.
You must be kidding, right Manju?
No sir. In my hometown, there is a prestigious college.
Are you talking about Dharmasthala? Sounds interesting. Hey Alexa, SDM College, Ujire.
Dad, मुझे definitely जाना है.
You know my commitments, you know my work schedules. How shall I take you so far? We'll see better.
Fine, you always do this.
It is okay, sir.
Manju, I want to give the best for my daughter.
I understand your concern, sir.
But I am unable to make a decision.
ಸರ್ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ ವೀರೇಂದ್ರ ಹೆಗಡೆ ಅವರು ಅವ್ರ ಮಗಳಿಗೆ ಸೈಕಾಲಜಿ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ PG ಸೈಕಾಲಜಿ ಡಿಪಾರ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ನೇ ಎಸ್ಟಾಬ್ಲಿಷ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು.
Okay, Manju. I got your point. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, Kanda. We will go for SDM Ujire.
Sachi?
Uchi. This is my daughter, Priya. I run a tech provide totally in rural. And so I'm here for my daughter's PG programs admission. So I have learned something about your college. So further I want to know something about this great college program.
Okay, for your kind information, this is Sri Dharmasthala Manjunatheshwara Autonomous College. This was founded in the year 1966 and it was instituted by the then Dharmadhikari of Shri Kshetra Dharmasthala, Shri D. Ratnavarma Hegde. Now it is run by the visionary, that is the great Dr. D. Virendra Hegde ji. He is also the member of Parliament, Rajya Sabha member. In fact, say around 56 years ago, this particular place, Ujire, was a remote village. And today, this has been recognized in the international arena for its contribution in the field of academics. Our institution, though situated in a rural area, this has been accredited with A++ grade in the 4th cycle of the NAC. And this is a college which has been recognized as the college with potential for excellence. We are imparting quality education and our institution is known for its academic, co-curricular, extracurricular and activities related to the extension as well as the research field. And our students, we are running both the UG as well as the PG programs. And in PG we have 10 different departments and we are offering around 11 different programs. And in undergraduate we have BA, BSc, BCom, BCA, BBA as well as BVO programs. And may I know which particular course you are interested to join?
My daughter is interested in MSc Psychology.
Okay, we are having MSc Psychology. And since the inception of this institution, we are running this particular course. And we had very great professors in our institution who have built a very great foundation for this psychology, and particularly for PG in psychology. And I think we have completed 24 years, and next year is the silver jubilee of the PG department of psychology. And we have received very good students across the nation, and they are doing extremely good in various fields throughout the nation, as well as there are students who are doing very good in other nations also. So I think that's a very good choice from you, and I can assure you the best of the education in the PG department of psychology.
Thank you, sir. We are really impressed.
Yeah, you are most welcome. I advise you to visit the library, and there you can see the vast collection of books, and I think you can go to the PG center.
Yes, sir. Definitely, we will do it. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Finally, we reach SDL Postgraduate Center. Indeed, I read about your department in the course of my journey. And if I'm right, the department was established in the year 1998. Is it correct?
Yes, indeed, sir. In the coming years, we are going to celebrate our department into a senior jubilee level.
That's amazing.
We would be glad if we are next would be a part of this particular celebration.
Thank you. Ma'am, of what I have read, does the course of 2 years here offer clinical and counseling psychology?
So we offer dual specialization of having clinical and counseling psychology. Along with that, even our department is recognized as a leading research center.
Wow, research! That's what I wanted to do, ma'am. Sometimes I feel like becoming a social scientist, sometimes I feel like pursuing teaching, other times I feel like just becoming a licensed counselor.
You are in the right place, Ms. Riya. Our department look for such dedicated students where we focus more on applying theory in a practical framework.
I can see how this approach is going to enhance my learning experience. Ma'am, is there any opportunity for research and internship?
We encourage students to participate both in research projects as well as internship, which actually helps them to get a hands-on experience and they will apply the theoretical knowledge in their practical setup.
So,
may I come in, ma'am? Yes, ma'am, sir, come in. Namaste, ma'am. Namaste. How are you? I'm fine. How are you? I'm fine, ma'am. I come to collect my certificate, so I thought I'll meet you once. Yes. Very nice. Meet Miss Riya and her father, Mr. Dinesh. Hi. Mansa, why don't you take Riya to our laboratory and tell them about our departmental activities? Sure, ma'am. I will. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go.
Okay, but the campus, college, everything is right. But what about the accommodation? Where to stay?
Yes, sir. Being a person from Bangalore, I can understand. I stayed in Day-2 hostel. We must check it out. Should I accompany you guys?
Yeah, definitely. Please.
I just love my things. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah,
Hi, ma'am. How are you, ma'am? Fine. Great. Thank you, ma'am. From your new admission.
No, thank you. College admission and psychology stream.
Hey, this is really beautiful. Thanks a lot for sharing your experience and how you have been in this college. I'm really grateful to have met you today. Thank you.
Thank you.
All the best. Wish you the same. Need to go to the office to collect my documents. Sure. Bye, Gilly.
Fine. Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello, Manju. Yeah, thanks a lot. So finally, I had a campus tour, so I really liked it. My daughter Ria also liked it. It is the perfect place for her. So I'll really have my daughter's admission in this college itself. So thanks a lot. Even Ria is very happy.
Thank you, Manju uncle.
Yes. Okay. Meet you later. Bye bye. Yeah.
The valedictory program will begin shortly. I request all the participants to kindly be seated. program is about to begin and the guests have arrived, I request everyone to kindly maintain the decorum.
A very good evening to one and all present here. Greetings and salutation. I am R. Devapriya.
And I am Riya Nadkarni.
Feel privileged to welcome you all to the behalf of Department of PG Studies and Research in Psychology, SDM PG Center Ujire, to 2 days International Multidisciplinary Symposium on Role and Future of AI in Human Behavior.
Nelson Mandela once said, and I quote, "Education is the most powerful weapon which can be used to change the world. And it is on occasions like this we get the opportunity to test our knowledge and understanding." Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Multidisciplinary Symposium hosted by the Department of Psychology at SDM College. We are thrilled to have 312 participants joining us both offline and virtually at this insightful event from different states of the country and across the globe. Thank you all for being here. Our symposium aims to dwell into the future, exploring the profound impact of artificial intelligence on human behavior. We were engaged in thought-provoking discussions and presentations. We were privileged to have experts of various disciplines as our honorable guests during these 2 days. We also hosted a cultural evening presided by Ms. Anuradha Bhatt. It was indeed a wonderful journey of new experience and learning. We hope to have such programs forward.
A warm welcome is the first sign of hospitality. To begin this program, I request Dr. Mahesh Babu N to deliver the welcome speech.
Om Shri Manjunayataya Namaha. A pleasant evening to the wonderful gathering. It's wonderful to see such an amazing gathering on the occasion of the valedictory program of International Multidisciplinary Symposium 2023 on the role and future of artificial intelligence in human behavior. This symposium has certainly provided a unique opportunity for all of us here because of its scope and attracted delegates from all over the country and not surprisingly even across the country as well. I am delighted to offer the most hospitable welcome I can. On behalf of the organizing committee, the Department of PG Studies and Research in Psychology, I welcome each and every one of you present here with all my pleasant greetings. It's a moment of great pleasure for me to welcome the President of the Valedictory Program, respected Principal of SDM College Ujire, Dr. B.A. Kumar Hegde. Your support and encouragement in this organizing this event is truly remarkable. A warm welcome to you, sir. I extend a special welcome to the chief guest of today's program, Dr. Nonappa, Associate Professor, Faculty of Engineering and Natural Sciences, TU, Finland. Sir, your presence is such an honor. A warm welcome to you as you grace this occasion with your presence, sir. I am thoroughly pleased, just to, as everyone else here, to witness the presence of our guest of honor for today's program, Srimati Shraddha Amit, Chief Executive Officer, SDM Kshemavana, Bengaluru. I welcome you too, ma'am. I'm indeed delighted to welcome a Vice Principal of our college, Sri Yashan Kakatskar, and then a Dean of PG Studies, Sri Vishwanatha P. Sir, a welcome to you also. I'm pleased to welcome our well-organized Secretary of the Symposium, Ms. Ashwini H., and our beloved Head of the Department and Convener of the program, Dr. Vandana Jain. Dear Madams, I cordially welcome to you also. I also welcome our Peace President, Mr. Manjunath, Second MSc Psychology. I welcome you too. I'm especially honored to welcome the faculties, students, research and employees of the participating colleges and companies. We have been so fortunate to have your enthusiastic presence all through the symposium, and your presence definitely adds more grace to this graceful valedictory program. An affectionate welcome to you, dear participants. I am pleased to welcome the students, teaching and non-teaching staffs of the SDM College Ujire. A homely welcome to you all, dear all. And once again, a warm welcome to you. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. I welcome you too, sir.
I now request Ms. Ashwini Shetty to welcome Dr. B.A. Kumara Hegde, Principal, SDM College, with a bookmark.
I request Ms. Atmika S. to welcome Dr. Nonappa, Associate Professor, Faculty of Engineering and Natural Science, Temple University, Finland, with a bookmark.
I request Ms. Shamila to welcome the Chief Guest, Ms. Shraddha Amit, with a bookmark.
I request Dr. Mahesh Babu N. to welcome Professor S.N. Kakatkar, sir.
I request Ms. Sunny D. to welcome Mr. Manjunath with a bookmark.
Debriefers make an implicit comparison between desired and observed performance. Let us reflect on the wealth of ideas, discussions, and collaborations that we have unfolded. The diversity of perspective shared has not only broadened our understanding, but also laid a foundation for the future exploration and discovery. Now I call upon Ms. Janvi for the debriefing report.
Om Shri Manjunathaya Namaha. Good afternoon, everyone present here. Amit Ray, pioneer of the compassionate AI movement, quoted, "The coming era of artificial intelligence will not be the era of war, but the era of deep compassion, non-violence, and love." I am Janvi M., student of First MSc Psychology, take this opportunity to debrief about the International Multidisciplinary Symposium on the role and future of artificial intelligence AI in human behavior, organized by the Department of PG Studies and Research in Psychology, SDM PG Center, Ujire. The announcement of the symposium was made 3 months before. 300 participants have registered from places like Karnataka, Kerala, Mumbai, Maharashtra, West Bengal, and so on, including 50 online registrations. On December 4, 2023, the inauguration program started at 10 a.m. And the MC of the inaugural program was carried out by Ms. Ashwini Shetty and Ms. Sonika. The inauguration program was started with Divine Blessings by the prayer song sung by Ms. Supriya and team, first and second year MSc Psychology students. Dr. Vandana Jain, convener of the symposium, welcomed the gathering, and bookmarks were given to the dignitaries as a token of warm welcome from the staff and the students of the Department of PG Studies and Research in Psychology, followed by the lighting of the lamp by the inaugurator, Dr. Niranjana Vanali, Vice Chancellor, Bangalore North University, and other renowned dignitaries. Dr. Niranjana Vanali was facilitated by Dr. B.A. Kumara Hegde. The inaugural address was given by Dr. Niranjana Vanali, who threw light on the definition, importance, and utilization of AI for society. He also stated that one should imbue societal and ethical values while using AI. The proceeding book of abstracts, which contains more than 330 abstracts, the conference logo, and the sponsors of the event, was released by Dr. Niranjana Vanali. The departmental magazine, titled Tranquil, Volume 2, themed Health for All Ages, was released by Dr. Vishwanath P., Dean of PG Studies. Mr. Rajat, the Kannada editor, gave a brief note about the magazine containing articles, jokes, poetry, and quizzes on general health and mental health. Our guest of honor, Dr. Vishwanath P., Dean of PG Studies, spoke about the advantages and disadvantages, positive and negative impacts, and use of AI as solutions in various fields. The presidential speech was given by Dr. B.A. Kumara Hegde, where he emphasized the impact of AI on functions of mind and behavior. A special presentation was given by Master Afan Kuti, Grand Master of Rubik's Cube, Mumbai, and the event was hosted by Ms. Anushri S. Students from various schools participated in this event. He gave an inspirational talk about his journey from a mobile phone addict to the master of Rubik's Cube. He also spoke about how a support system can create a positive impact on child's life. Student panel symposia was started at 11:45 a.m. The event moderator was Mr. Sumit Datta, a psychologist and a mental health trainer from Kolkata, West Bengal. The event was hosted by Ms. Smriti N. Raj and Ms. Chaya HR. There were a total of 7 presentations, one of which was an online presentation from the Anurveda Foundation. The schools present in this session were SDM School Mangaluru, SDM School Ujire, SDM CBSE School Ujire, SDM English School Dharmasthala, SDM English Medium School Beltangadi. The 4 parallel presenters symposia were started by 2:15 p.m. The venues were as follows: CNYS Main Hall, and the chairpersons were Dr. Renuka R. Patil and Dr. Ganaraj K. Seminar Hall 1, PG Center, the chairpersons were Dr. Padmanabh and Dr. Mohan Naik. CR12, Dr. Ravi Shankar and Dr. Padmanabh Jain, and AV1, Dr. Lakshmi Narayana and Dr. Soumya B. International Experts Panel Symposia online was started at 4 p.m. and coordinated by Dr. Vandana Jain, convener of the symposium, and was hosted by Ms. Elizabeth. The moderator for this event was Professor Shalini Aras, Information Scientist, USA. The panelists for this event included Dr. Asoke Kumar Saha, a professor from the Department of Psychology at Jagannath University in Dhaka, Bangladesh. He spoke on the topic of how technology is shaping psychological assessments in the workplace. Dr. Srisha Punacha, an academician from Oman, discussed the role and future of AI in social media. Mr. Lakshmoji Rao Chalagulla, Senior Director of the IT Business at Quidel Ortho in San Diego, California, USA, spoke on the topic of AI in healthcare. The spectacular cultural evening commenced with the arrival of the guest, Ms. Anuradha Bhatt, a renowned international singer, at 6:30 p.m. The event featured a variety of performances including interaction with Ms. Anuradha Bhatt, semi-classical and Sugi performances by the psychology students, Garba, Kathak and Flamingo performances by the Ranga Vaibhava students, a musical performance by the band Raga Fusion which included one of our alumni. The evening concluded with a traditional Chende performance. The event started on December 5th, 2023 at 10 a.m. with a keynote address by Mr. Prathamesh Barapetre, NSS Space Ambassador. He spoke about the role and challenges of AI in space. The expert panel symposia began at 11 a.m. with Ms. Manasa Priya as the MC and Dr. Ashok, retired Dean and HOD, Mysore, as the moderator. The panelists included Dr. Narendra Singh Taguna from the Department of Psychology, Padma Kanya Multiple Campus, Tribhuvan University, Nepal, who spoke about the role of cognitive sciences in AI, Dr. Sandeep Kumar, Professor, Department of Psychology, Banaras Hindu University, Varanasi, enriched our knowledge on the topic, Role of AI in Social Sciences Research Opportunities and Challenges. Dr. Renuka R. Patil, Assistant Professor in the Department of CSE, Geetham School of Technologies, Geetham University, Bengaluru, spoke about the role of AI in engineering. Finally, Mr. Sumit Datta, psychologist and mental health professional, Kolkata, West Bengal, spoke about the role of AI in handling cognitive distortions to enhance human behavior. With this, I conclude the debriefing of the two-day International Multidisciplinary Symposium. Thank you.
Thank you, Janvi.
Daniel Kahneman once said, and I quote, "True intuitive expertise is learned from prolonged experience with good feedback on mistake." I hope this two-day symposium has added a few memories to your lives. We would like to know how well have our efforts resonated to you. I request participants to share their valuable views and opinions.
The very best thing that you can do for yourself is to make the most out of yourself, and I'm pretty sure that everyone who had participated in this 2 days international symposium have made the most out of this session. A warm good afternoon to everyone. This is Rajeshwari Nejikar, studying MSc Clinical Psychology in Katil Ashok Pai Memorial Institute, Manasa, Shivamogga, and a proud alumni of SDM2. To begin with, I must heartily congratulate the organizing committee and the college for organizing such wonderful 2 days international multidisciplinary symposium where we could learn everything related to psychology and AI, because we didn't really know the technical aspects that happens behind and in front to the AI. So thank you for organizing such a multidisciplinary symposium to the Department of Psychology and College. And the focus of attention for this event for me is that the student's presentation, all that a individual or presenter needs, a particular individual needs, is that a tap on his shoulder or back saying that you can do it, and the confidence, sowing the seeds of confidence at an earlier age. SDM has been doing it since years, and the confidence that I have got is also from SDM. So once again, thank you, and everything was organized so well from the student symposium to experts panel discussion. Whoever the delegates had come were so well versed with what they do. Thank you, SDM, and thank you everyone for this opportunity. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. It is in the past 8 months, AI, artificial intelligence, started making waves around the world. ChatGPT is a simple tool of AI. You know, what can be done with the more powerful tools of AI? I always had this question in my mind, and this symposium immensely helped me to answer all those questions. And thank you so much for arranging this wonderful seminar here for all of us. and the coordination, arrangements, and novelty in the topic of seminar, and food, accommodation, hospitality. Everything was top notch. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Kushi Gangadhar from SDM Institute of Technology. I would like to thank the organizers for organizing such a beautiful event. I found this event very helpful, interesting, and enjoyable from the seminars which I have attended. It was really helpful to get to know more about AI on human behavior. And also, it was organized so well that we in depth learned each and everything. I would like to thank the organizers and everyone. And for the people who have attended this seminar, I hope it is also helpful for everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, participants. It has been proven that recognition of one's efforts is more highly valued than money. We are now in that moment dedicated in recognizing and honoring the exceptional achievements in the field of psychology, whose wavering commitments, exemplary skills, and profound contributions have set new standards of excellence. It is now the time for the most awaited moment. I request Ms. Supriya to do the needful. Om Shri Manjunathaya Namaha. Never stop learning because life never stopped teaching. Good evening to one and all present here. I, Supriya Ujire, second MSc Psychology, take an opportunity to be an announcer on this award session. I welcome you all to the International Multidisciplinary Symposium on the Role and Future of AI, Human Behavior, hosted by the Department of Psychology at STM PG Center, Ujire. Today, it marks a pivotal moment as we come together to explore the recognizing an individual whose contribution have significantly impacted in the field of psychology. It was a great pleasure with announcing the Eminent Psychology Award. It is based on the contribution given to the field of psychology. It is now time for honoring. We would like to proudly present Dr. V. Vijaya Banu for an Eminent Psychologist Award. She was born in 2nd December 1973 to Uday Shankar and Bhuvaneshwari in Chennai. She has done her BSc Mathematics at Valilium College of Women in Chennai, 1994. She passed her MA in Applied Psychology in Annamalai University in 2004. She completed her MPhil in Annamalai University in 2006. She got her PhD University of Madras in 2016. Ma'am has also had a certificate course on a positive intelligence coaching at PQ and UK in 2023. Ma'am had also attended more than 25 nation and international conferences and seminars. She also conducted many workshops in college and hospital and served as a resource person too. Also, Vijaya Banu ma'am had a membership in American Psychological Association, life membership in Indian Association of Applied Psychology, life membership and Indian Psychology of Association in Australia and New Zealand Mental Health Association. She has been also received many awards like Best Award for PhD Work at Chennai in 2017, Best Teacher Award in September 2023. She also recognized as a Best Service in a field of psychology from Tamil Nadu in August 2023. Ma'am had also received the Best Paper Award for 3 times. She has also published books and written books under University of Madras and Tamil Nadu Open University. Ma'am, Department is proudly presenting this prestigious award to you. I request Shraddha Amit ma'am to facilitate the awardees. I request Ms. Akshata to receive the award on behalf of Dr. V. Vijaya Banu. Now, it is a time for Young Researcher Award exclusively for students who have started their journey in the research. This award is scrutinized based on the individual performance, that is the presentation skill, paper paper irrespective of author and co-author. Now, the Young Research Award goes to, any clue? Any guess? Okay. So, it is none other than Ms. Pooja B. from Reva University for the paper titled Influence on AI on Emotional Intelligence of Young Adults. I request Dr. Nonappa sir to facilitate the awardee. Now, I call upon Ms. Pooja to receive the most prominent award, Young Researcher Award, in the recognition for exceptional contribution to research, innovation and dedication to advancing knowledge, demonstrating outstanding promise and potential as a young researcher. Thank you all.
Thank you, Supriya. Accomplishments reflect your true potential and incredible work. The felicitation ceremony is a recognition of exceptional talent and dedication. It is this determination and perseverance has given us opportunity to felicitate Dr. Nonappa as a mark of respect and gratitude. I request Dr. B.A. Kumara Hegde, sir, Principal, SDM College, to felicitate Dr. Nonappa.
It gives me immense pleasure to introduce Dr. Nonappa. Dr. Nonappa is an Associate Professor of Faculty of Engineering and Natural Science at Tampere University, Finland. He received a PhD in Organic Chemistry from the Indian Institute of Science. His research spans precision nanomaterials, bio-based optics, in vitro cancer models, and cryogenic transmission electron microscopy. Notable achievements include A's in certification in chemical technology, a docent title in soft matter microscopy from Aalto University, and an executive MBA from the Contact School of Business. His current tenure track, he leads in nanochemistry research at Tampere University. Previous role encompasses research fellowship at Aalto University, University of Uvascula, focusing on the topic like nanoparticle self-assembly and solid-state NMR of gels. We are grateful for you, sir, for accepting our invitation and joining us for this memorable day. Thank you so much, sir. Now I request Dr. Nonappa deliver the valedictory address.
Om Shri Manjunathaya Namaha. I am honored and also privileged to be here sharing stage with three of my teachers who taught me 2 to 5 years. I spent 5 years here, very close to this campus in Siddhavana Gurukula and College. It's also a privilege to share stage with Srimati Shraddha Amit, who happened to be my senior. We have seen but never interacted, so it took 20 years to interact. And also all the dignitaries, organizers, and student participants. I'm very sure that you have learned a lot of things about AI and behavioral psychology. I am not an expert in artificial intelligence, neither a behavioral psychologist, but this is something that I use in everyday life. As a chemist and biology student, and one could ask what is artificial intelligence has to do, what behavioral psychology has to do with you. Before going to that, I would like to say AI is not a new technology. It has started as early as in 1920, during the First World War. And the breakthrough happened when Alan Turing managed to break the German Enigma machine so that they can understand what the enemies are talking. This is where AI really started. In 1950, Alan Turing wrote a paper. He published a paper called Computing, Machinery and Intelligence. His whole idea is that can machines imitate human behavior? Because human behavior, pattern recognition, and analysis the data. However, for this, what he said today, Turing test. The Turing test deals in such a way that you take a computer and a human sample, and then you have an evaluator. Evaluator don't know which is computer and which is human. In case, if the computer confuses the evaluator and not able to answer like a human, then it fails. So far, not a single machine managed to pass the Turing test, but it has come very close to that. But the whole AI and neural network started by Frank Rosenberg is something you know about one of the great behavioral psychologist, B.F. Skinner. He was a PhD student of B.F. Skinner. He said the idea of neural network, and he thought he can make a machine which is called perceptron, which essentially means that the machines can behave same as humans by taking the idea of neural network in human brain. In 1958, Naval Office, all AIs are very much integrated with the military and breaking the enemy's code. And in 1958, American Naval Office presented a big computer that covered almost half of this seminar hall. It was multiple tons. It managed, after 50 attempts, to able to recognize a left mark punch card from the right mark punch card. A year later, New York Times, the famous American reporter, reported that it is like a computer embryo, similar to the embryo of human or animals. However, that dream was not long-lived, and people lost interest in AI. They thought it's not possible. In 1990, one of the godfather of artificial intelligence, Jeffrey Hinton, started this work, and he thought that you can use a deep neural network, and then we can go beyond a simple human network. Whatever Rosenblatt thought, it was very simple. And he did not succeed, and he was ridiculed. And today we know what has happened. In May this year, Jeffrey Hinton is a professor in Canada, and he was also working for Google. He resigned from Google, thinking that there is also a threat in artificial intelligence. The potential threats are, this can be uncontrolled. It can go uncontrolled. It can be used by bad actors. It can also be used for mass surveillance. And in health, it can be used to collect all the patient data. Despite this, if you use it more cleverly, this is one of those things can bridge big gap in education, in health, in agriculture, and it can only the thing that can make the city and rural students in the education or access to education. To make it accessible is one of the most important things. I recently interviewed one of the AI strategists for one of the biggest companies in Finland, which is Kone, which delivers all the elevator and escalators. And his idea was that it will make the students more accessible. It will bridge the gap. It reduce the difference and discrimination that exists with the city and the village if we use it cleverly. Before going for that, when it comes to behavioral psychology, which I am not expert of, this is fundamentally important. I will start with the story of monkeys. The story of monkeys goes in such a way that a farmer takes 5 monkeys and put them in a cage. And then he hangs a banana at the top. And when monkey sees banana, naturally, their natural behavior is jump and grab the banana. And whenever monkeys grab the banana, he started to throw cold water. Then monkeys came down, they did not jump. After some time again they do. After several attempts, then monkeys decided not to jump. If any of the monkey jumps, the other monkeys pull them down and slap them. Then he replaced one of those monkeys with a monkey which was never inside, a new monkey. And the new monkey don't know. He start to jump and grab the banana. And then other 4 monkeys know that they will throw water, but they grab him down and slapped him. So that monkey also decided not to jump anymore, even without throwing water. Then he replaced one by one. Now you have all 5 monkeys. They have never experienced the cold water that the farmer has thrown. They never jumped to the banana. And this is called conditioning. And humans are conditioned. Today we are conditioned with artificially intelligence generated news, social media posts, and this helps us. A famous example is that in Finland, one of the political parties used to target some specific audience, those are the teenagers and the young voters. And they managed successfully to get the lead, which the more adult voters would not believe in their news. So today it can be used for political gain, but you can also use for education. The story of monkeys I told is very similar to what you learn from Ivan Pavlov's experiment. Even though Ivan Pavlov's experiment wrongly presented in all the media, which is ringing the bell and dog will secrete saliva, but actually Ivan Pavlov never did that experiment. Instead he won the Nobel Prize in Physiology and Medicine, actually giving food and analyzing what comes out of its gastric juice. In fact, he made a fistula in the throat, he removed the esophagus, and he studied that. But he realized that as soon as some of the scientists with a white coat appeared in front of the dog, they start to secrete some of these gastric components. So this is another example that you have to be clever to ask question whether what is it true or not. Even the best example of Pavlov, which is a wrongly interpreted or translated from Russian to English, making news used in many scientific publications today, give an example for conditioning or behavioral conditioning. But if you read the original paper, there's a beautiful paper in the New Yorker in 2014 called Drool. If you search, you can read the original story. Finally, without taking much time, I think I would like to give one more example about how you can utilize this for a variety of other applications. Today, one of the most important application is in space science and health. In digital health, which is the most rapidly growing area. So, in many countries, today you don't visit the doctor. And almost all your history, for example, 14 years of history of have visited doctor will be in your fingertip. So it is changing the scenario, it is changing the way we behave, the way we recognize and we analyze the data and we interact with the people. And social media, of course, reducing the interaction. And it's also important for us when we do recruitment. And we have to undergo, when I go for a job interview, I have to undergo a rigorous test. It has 100 questions on psychology. It's not only based on your merit. And psychology tells whether this person is fit for this system or not. And the same way, then you analyze the merit. Then you go and discuss 2 hours with the psychology. And if you really want to learn some of this psychology, you can read a famous book by Alan Pease, which is called The Art of Body Language, which is written by Alan Pease and Barbara Pease, the famous Australian psychologist. With this, I would like to thank for the organizers giving me this opportunity. Without taking much time, I wish you all the best, and I'm happy to be here. I'm really humbled with the felicitation, which I don't know really whether I deserve, because for me it's great to visit my teachers and the college. If I can contribute or motivate you, that is something that is much more important for me. And I thank you, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words.
As we mark a significant milestone in the history of Department of PG Studies and Research in Psychology, as this department successfully completes 25 years of excellence, we proudly reveal the Silver Jubilee logo, a visual representation of the journey of challenges conquered, milestones achieved, and the legacy built. I call upon Ms. Sanidhi to take over the stage.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Silver Jubilee inauguration of the Psychology Department of our esteemed college. I, Sanidhi Nayak from First MSc Psychology, am delighted to have you all to celebrate this momentous occasion with us. The Psychology Department was established in 1999 with a vision to provide quality education and research in the field of psychology and its applications. Over the past 25 years, the department has grown in its strength and reputation, offering undergraduate, postgraduate, and doctoral programs, and takes a learner-friendly approach that promotes holistic growth of students. The PG departments, led by Dr. Vandana Jain, HOD, are very student-friendly and truly passionate about the subject. The department's PG laboratories are equipped with best-in-class instruments and amenities that support contemporary learning. The department collaborated to create a book titled Mental Health, A Global Concern and Conviction, which further enhances the department's accomplishments. The Psychology Department has agreements in place with CMDR Dharwad, Mansa Hospital, and a number of other prestigious establishments. To quickly review the department's activities, to date, more than 2,900 students have benefited from Araya, the hostel counseling service. Our institution works along with street plays that support social reasons, module presentations on relevant topics, social cause counseling, and Teach to Reach initiatives that involve over 10 schools in the district. Guideships under Dr. Mahesh Babu N, Professor Balakrishna, and Dr. Manjula, with over 50 research publications by scholars and students, are something we take pride over. The department also organized field trips, Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, and several sub-social events to provide students with practical knowledge. Paper presentation is also another notably higher testimonial of what the students are capable of doing when they receive proper and able guidance. The faculty is pleased to have made a difference in the lives and careers of several hundred students who have graduated from this prestigious university. Moreover, the department has also planned to conduct 25 different programs for the upcoming 25th Silver Jubilee celebrations. This is a testament to the hard work and dedication of our faculty, staff, students, and alumni who have contributed to the excellence and innovation of the department. To commemorate this achievement and to mark the 25th anniversary of the department, we have designed a new logo that reflects the identity and vision of the department. The logo consists of 3 elements: human faces, the leaves, and the psi symbol in the center. The psi symbol and the human faces represent the core subject of psychology, which is the study of human and behavior. The leaves represent growth that each of us hopes to achieve in the upcoming years. The colors used in the logo signifies the aspiration, the inspiration, and illumination that the department aims to provide to its students and researchers. Today, we are delighted and honored to have with us Ms. Shraddha Amit, our guest of honor, to unveil the new logo and inaugurate the Silver Jubilee celebration of the Psychology Department. The logo has been designed by the team of creative and talented students from First MSc Psychology under the guidance of our esteemed head HOD, Dr. Vandana Jain. The logo reflects the essence and values of the department to offer wisdom and enlightenment, to inspire and to illuminate. Ma'am, I request you to please come forward to and unveil the logo. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause as we reveal the logo. symposium is just a part of a bigger celebration. So be prepared to witness our journey towards the 25th year of Department of PG Studies in Research and Psychology. As we embark on the journey of our Silver Jubilee, let's celebrate 25 years of growth, resilience and shared accomplishments, paving the way for a future adorned with even greater achievements and collective triumphs. Thank you.
I would like to thank Ms. Shraddha Amit for her valuable presence out of the busy schedule. Thank you, ma'am, for being present.
Om Shri Manjunathaya Namaha. All the respected dignitaries on stage and the members of the two-day conference who are present here. It is always a pleasure to come back to your alma mater, back to your college and see it growing and growing beyond your imagination. So I was part of the first batch of psychology, PG psychology, and we didn't have a building back then, so the classes were conducted from the Naturopathy Institute here. Even back in the day, we were proud to have one of the best psychology departments, even in the undergraduate level. Our laboratory was supposed to be on par with that of the university as well, and we had great teachers, and we were the first batch. So we were the beginning of the journey, so we missed out on a lot of opportunities that you are getting today. So it's very heartening to see this two-day conference that is being held with students participating from so many different states, from different countries. So it is very wonderful to know that it's been 25 years and the logo has been designed by our students. And Vandana ma'am tells me that it denotes that there will be 25 programs being held on the eve of the 25th year. So I congratulate her and her team for this wonderful program and for all the development that the department has, and all the best to you all for the future.
Thank you, ma'am. We would like to appreciate the exceptional performance of our presenters and outstanding interest of the participants by handing over the certificates. I request Professor S.N. Kakatkar sir to kindly give the certificates. I request two students of respective colleges to come ahead and receive the certificates.
SDM Institute of Technology. CPA College.
CPA College.
Little Institute of Social Science and Health.
Katil Ashok Pai Memorial Institution of Allied Health Science, Mansa, Shivamogga.
SDM College Autonomous.
SDM College of Naturopathy and Yogic Science.
Vivekananda College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Autonomous, Puttur.
St. Aloysius College, Autonomous, Mangaluru.
Jain University, Bangalore.
Reva University, Bengaluru.
SDM Polytechnic.
SDM PG Center. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the participants for actively participating. I now request Professor S.N. Kakatkar, sir, Vice Principal, STMC Ujire, to address the gathering.
Om Shri Manjunathaya Namaha. Respected dignitaries on the dais, of the dais, delegates, and my dear students. Good afternoon, all. So, I am very much pleased to be a part of this valedictory function of this international seminar organized by the vibrant department of the college, that is PG Psychology. That too in the blended mode, both online and offline. So, very much pleased to congratulate the department, particularly the HOD of the department, for having organized such a wonderful, useful, meaningful program on artificial intelligence and human psychology. So congratulations, madam. And my knowledge says it is not that much easy to organize such programs in the international level, that too in blended mode. Online program and offline program. So special appreciation once again to the whole team of the college psychology team. I am a physics person. Actually, I don't know anything about psychology, but I know psychology of my mind. I am given only 2 minutes, but I will take it as positively. My mind reads it at 120 seconds, not only 2 minutes. So that is the positive psychology behind that. So psychology and physics more or less sail in the same boat. Start from PSY and PHY. Both are similar subjects, but both are doing the same thing. We measure the things. In physics, we measure the things, measure the length, volume, circumference, etc., which are measurable. Physics measures measurable things, whereas psychology measures immeasurable things. That is psychology, behavior, mind, etc., etc. How exactly the mind goes? They measure it. They know that technique of analysis of such things. So that is why I say physics and psychology go together. Also coming to the today's topic, artificial intelligence. All of us know about artificial intelligence. It may be artificial, but intelligence is always intelligence. That is what I feel. And my concern is that it should not rule over natural intelligence. So let me tell you, if it is artificial, let it be artificial only. It reminds me a Sanskrit sloka. Tatra saurabha nirmanas chaturas chaturananaha. Whatever you do artificially, say for example flower, it looks like natural flower, but there is no spell. If you want to add smell, Brahma should come. Chaturas chaturananaha. Chaturanana is Brahma. So that is natural intelligence. So artificial intelligence cannot rule over the natural intelligence, but sometimes it happens. Let me tell you one example from physics department. In physics department, we conduct number of experiments, we measure the things, we calculate, we divide and multiply. When we were the students in olden days, we used to use logarithms and we used to simplify manually, addition, multiplication, whatever it may be. But now people are they are accustomed to use calculators. So it has reached such an extent, even for division by 1 or division by 10, they go for calculators. So that thing should not happen. That is what I feel. I hope you had very good deliberations in this program, useful, fruitful program, and I think you are going to apply whatever the theories that you have developed. You are going to apply in your future life and all. And once again, I congratulate the department for having done such an excellent job, having organized such a wonderful international program. One more thing I would like to quote, Mana eva manushyanam karanam bandha mokshayoho. So everything is depending on mind, isn't it? Whatever may be the artificial intelligence, we have to control ourselves. We have to have control over ourselves. I think in such a case, then only artificial intelligence becomes artificial only, and it should be away from our natural intelligence. It should not overload our natural intelligence. That is what I feel. I think I am not going to talk much. Already 120 seconds are over. So I wish you all the best. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words.
Moving on, I now request the President of the function, Dr. B.A. Kumara Hegde, President, Principal, SDM College, Ujire, to give the presidential remark.
We are coming to the end of 2 days symposium on human behavior and artificial intelligence. I hope that the 2 days deliberations have imparted significant information in each and every one of you. And I hope that you have analyzed the human behavior in various dimensions, and you have studied the details pertaining to the artificial intelligence, its origin, development, present consequences, and the future consequences that we anticipate. Since you are all psychologists, since you are able to read the mind properly, you know the positives as well as the negatives of artificial intelligence. Ultimately, as it is said by the previous speakers, everything lies in our hand. It is ultimately the natural intelligence that takes the upper hand, because the natural intelligence has the ability to perceive the emotions. It has the ability to perceive the human sentiments. It can understand what are the consequences of all these things. But artificial intelligence cannot do all these things. Hence, keep an eye on the future of artificial intelligence, as well as how it is going to impact the human behavior. As psychologists, you have a greater responsibility in this direction, because over the years you have done a lot of research work and you have analyzed the impact of cell phone and other gadgets on the human mind as well as the human behavior, attitude and everything. And please keep an eye on the consequences of the artificial intelligence, so that you can suggest the society that this can be done, this cannot be done, and it is better to take some precautionary measures as far as the applications are concerned. So I hope the 2 days deliberations has thrown sufficient light in this direction, and the young minds will definitely look into this aspect more seriously. And I take this privilege to congratulate as well as thank the Department of Psychology, both the UG as well as PG, particularly Dr. Vandana Madam. I can understand, because I have seen her walking, running around From day one, with her team of Ashwini Madam, Mahesh Babu, then Sudhir, Ashwini Shetty, and all other faculty members, and the wonderful bunch of students. I really appreciate the students of PG Department of Psychology as well as UG Department, because it is because of your team effort. It is because of your team effort that you could do this. And you have shown your caliber, you have shown your talent as well as your capacity. Now everyone is eager to organize a seminar of either national or international stature, and definitely you have motivated and inspired them that even you can also do this. And I have been watching the faculty as well as the students of Department of Psychology since couple of months, because every day you are very busy. I can understand the amount of strain that you have undergone, the amount of difficulties that you have faced, the amount of challenges that you have encountered. In spite of all these hurdles, you did well. And since yesterday, starting from the inaugural ceremony, I have been witnessing the various sessions, and yesterday evening the cultural program, which was well attended by a very good crowd, as well as the dignitaries from Sri Kshetra Dharmasthala. And even today's, since it was conducted in a hybrid mode, everything went on very well. Even the technical part, everything was meticulously planned and judiciously implemented. For that reason, once again, because I can understand the amount of, say, challenges that you encounter at each and every step. So once again, I compliment and congratulate the department. Let me say, well done, very well done, and special congratulations to the Department of Psychology, Dr. Vandana Madam, and the entire team. And I also remain grateful to Shri D. Virendra Hegde ji, the Honorable President of SDME Society, Shri D. Harshendra Kumar ji, Srimati Hemavati V. Hegde, Dr. Satish Chandra, the Secretary of SDME Society, the Dean of PG Center, Dr. P. Vishwanath, and all the very important personalities who have guided us and supported us in each and every endeavor in organizing this 2 days symposium. I am really grateful to Dr. Nonappa. He is the proud alumni of our institution, and though he is residing at Finland, he is intimately associated with SDM educational institutions. Time and again, he will be guiding our young researchers. He will be giving a lot of inputs related to the latest developments in the field of science and technology to our faculty members. I am really grateful to Dr. Nonappa for gracing the occasion. Thank you very much. And once again, wishing each and every one of you all the best in all your future endeavors. Let me conclude. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Gratitude is the greatest of all human emotions. I call upon Mr. Manjunath to articulate the appreciation to the vote of thanks.
Gratitude is the healthiest of all emotions. The more you express gratitude for what you have, the more likely you will have even more to express gratitude for. A warm good evening to everyone present here. I am Manjunath from 2nd MSc Psychology. I stand before you with a heart full of gratitude and sense of immense privilege as I extend my sincere thanks on behalf of Department of Psychology. These 2 days has been a truly inspiring, remarkable and memorable international multidisciplinary symposium, as it wouldn't have been possible without the collective effort and support of many. This symposium had given a vast knowledge and a wider perspective to all of us out here. First and foremost, our deepest gratitude goes to our president of this valedictory program, Dr. B.A. Kumara Hegde, Principal SDM College, Ujire, for gracing us with your support and valuable time. Thank you so much, sir. It is both an honor and pleasure to stand before you to express our heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Nonappa, Associate Professor, Faculty of Engineering and Natural Sciences, Tampere University, Finland, who graced us with his presence and inaugurated this valedictory program. Your wisdom, vision, and inspiring words have set the tone for an evening of reflection of your vast knowledge. Thank you so much, sir. We are truly honored and express our sincere thanks to the distinguished guest of honor, Srimati Shraddha Amit, Executive Officer, SDM Kshemavana, Bengaluru. Your presence here today has added a touch of grace and significance to this symposium. We thank her in her absence. Thank you so much, ma'am. We extend our greatest gratitude to Dr. Vishwanatha P., Dean, SDM PG Center, for his presence and support in this mega event. Thank you so much, sir. Some presence always gives a great impact. Professor S.N. Kakatkar, sir, Vice Principal, SDMC Ujire, we heartily thank you so much, sir, for spending your valuable time in this valedictory program. Thank you. Dr. Vandana Jain, HOD and Conveyor, who is the backbone for the Department of Psychology and a great visionary for the development of the department. We heartily thank you, ma'am, for leading us in this 2 days international symposium. No program goes as a freeway. Miss Ashwini H., Organizing Secretary, who made this symposium a well organized and been a part of this success. Thank you so much, ma'am. We would also like to acknowledge and share deepest appreciation to our sponsors, M. Shrikant, Political Organizer Shivamogga, Raita Bandhu Beltangadi, Krishnaraja Law Associates and Legal Consultants, Nexa Mandovi Motors Mangalore, New Janardana Bakery Bengaluru, The Camco Limited, Mr. Jayvant Shanbag Siddhapura, TSS Cooperative Society Sirsi, Udupi Seafood Restaurant Udupi, AKB Traders, Andaman and Nicobar Island, Atharva Ayurdantam, MRHM Pharma Private Limited, Equilibrium Designs, Bangalore, Mr. Vidwan Niranjan Joshi, Shri Kshetra Gokarna, and all the people who sent their best wishes. For their unwavering support and commitment, your generosity has been the cornerstone of this 2 days international multidisciplinary symposium, and we are truly grateful for the trust you have placed in us. Your investment in this program goes beyond mere sponsorship. It is an investment in the community, in education, and in also innovation. We would like to convey our heartfelt gratitude to Anant Motors, Vikrant, and team for their support through this 2 days symposium. A deepest thank to all the technicians from Uplus TV who telecasted the whole event in the YouTube channel and reached the unreached. And also we thank our press community, Nagaraj Poni, Prajavani. We thank you, sir. Now I would like to thank all the panel experts, moderators and participants from around the globe to this mega event and sharing their knowledge and experiences by making this event a great successful. Not thanking these smart working people in this symposium would be incomplete. They worked around the clock day and night from past 2 months. Their efforts are most valuable in this big event. The Joint Organizing Secretary, Dr. Mahesh Babuyan, Dr. Sudhir KV, Ms. Ashwini Shetty, Ms. Sindhu V, Ms. Atmika, Ms. Samala, and all the students of 1st MSc and 2nd MSc Psychology who were the part of the organizing committee. We thank you all for making this program a grand success. As we are able to conclude this 2 days international multidisciplinary symposium, let us carry forward the spirit of learning and also celebration. May the connection made and the experiences shared today serve as a catalyst for our future endeavors. Once again, thank you all for being a part of this remarkable, inspiring and memorable symposium. Safe travels, and we are looking forward to meeting again at our future days. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, Manjunath. I request all participants to collect their registration receipt from the registration desk.
I also request the participants who have not received the files can kindly collect it from the registration desk after the valedictory function. We have now reached the end of the valedictory function. There is an end to everything, but we believe there is never an end but always a beginning. Everyone has talent. What's rare is the courage to follow it. If you're not prepared to be wrong, you'll never come up with anything original. Congratulations to all the awardees and participants. This is Riya
and Devapriya,
your host for the day, signing off. Until we meet again, take care and have a wonderful day ahead. Thank you one and all. I request all the representative delegates to join for the photo. SDM Institution of Technology, CPA College, Little Institution of Social Science and Health, Organizing Committee members, first year, second year MSc Psychology,
I request every college students should come for the photo.
CPA College. CPA. Little Institute of Social Science and Health, kindly be ready for next photo.
Other fellow mates have left back to the which group should I take with?
Organizing committee, kindly stay back. First and second year MSc Psychology students, kindly stay back.